One. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're feeling excellent. Welcome to the second day of the Codeforces Blitz Cup 2026. It's me, Lydia. I'll be here with you the whole day, just like I was yesterday. Get some nice a few hours of sleep. Here is Khan, the wonderful creator behind all the
Hi,
nice
Lydia.
infrastructure. How are you feeling? Are you energized? Are you good?
Yeah, absolutely. We have 5 remaining matches today, right?
Oh yeah.
So we are getting ready for some really interesting battles.
Today we will see 4 remaining matches of today. Here's the full bracket that you have in our tournament. Yesterday we went through everything in the round of 16 and we went through two of our rounds 8. So we already know two of our semi-finalists. We saw Kesan versus 244 HQ and we saw Geothermal versus Omnic, so we know that semifinalists are Kesan and Omnic. A round of applause for them. I hope they're chill. I hope they're not overworking themselves. If it's not too early for them, I hope they're now watching us in a live stream. But we also had a bunch of amazing matches yesterday. We'll go over them as we'll have a few breaks in their live broadcast. But in 2 minutes, we'll see the opening match of today, Tourist versus Ormlis. How hype can that be?
Yeah, that must be a pretty impressive start for the day. As we had also yesterday, Tourist opening the first match. Well, that was quite a dry match against Serx. Well, we'll hope to see something more competitive today, I think.
Yep, absolutely. It is, in a way, on purpose that Tourist is opening both of the days because we know that a bunch of people on the internet are like just excited to see Tourist do a contest here and there. It was a pretty lopsided. All the problems went one way. 43-1, though, is a very impressive result because you don't always have enough time to solve all the problems and then, you're stressed because opponent is actually like up against you and you need to make sure that you have enough energy for all of that. But the round on 12, problem A was a little on the longer side. I think it took like 4 minutes to solve it. But then everything else finished early. At 28th minute, Ian Tourist actually absolutely cleaned that one up. So, I mean, well done, right? Kind of what we expected, but also when you're under the pressure, not everything always works out absolutely perfectly. Ormlis's round was also a pretty successful one. He went against Quizix with a little more balanced matchup of 22-23. It was a nail biter, to be honest, with some problems going one way, some problems going the other way, and then Ormlis getting the 10-pointer to seal the deal, but still Quizix coming back for the 12-pointer because, our contestants they just love engineering, they just love competitive programming, and so it's only natural that even if they do not have any chance to win the last round, they would still keep going and still keep working on a problem. And we are right into the working on a problem because this is our first matchup of the day. And this is also the moment where I'm very happy that we have Jonathan Irving with us in our commentary. Hi, Jonathan. How are you feeling today?
Hey, yeah, doing great. And yeah, exciting match, exciting opener for the day. And this is the first problem is actually a one-liner problem, where it's just checking whether the GCD of two given numbers are one. So I think basically we're seeing the correct solution there from Tourist.
Yeah, it doesn't sound too
Tourist
hard
just
for
solved
you
it.
as well.
Yep.
Amazing. But let me bring up Ormlis's code here as well so we can see it if he gets a chance to actually type anything. But yes, we see 2-pointer going for Tourist. Again, under 1 minute, because that's just how you flex,
Yeah, that
Oh,
is so
Fedor is
unlike
actually
the
just like
previous day.
smiling. It's clear. It's very hard to compete against Tourist on the easier problems.
Well, yesterday Tourist gave some chances by only solving the first problem in 4 minutes or so. So yeah, today it feels a little bit different. The 40-second being almost the fastest solve on the problem A in these final matches, I think. So we hope that the next problems are a little bit more harder than the problem A. And yeah, maybe Lydia can remind us about a little bit about the rules, about the scoring of this. matches?
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I'm sure we have a bunch of people who are just tuning in. So, right now we have opened problem B. If you are really good with time, exactly 1 minute passed from the moment when tourists solved problem A. So, we have a bunch of problems, at most 7 of them, if that's how good our contestants are. And we have just 40 minutes for the competition. I mean, it feels like a lot, and we are just 2 minutes in, and we already have 1 problem solved, but we increase the difficulty of each problem by about 200 Codeforces rating points for every second one. Each problem has a different number of points assigned to it. You see that problem that appeared first in the contest was just a 2-pointer. Second one is actually a 3-pointer. Then 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12-pointer problems. But contestants are only allowed to work on 1 problem at a time. So right now they are only working on problem B. What's problem B?
Yeah, so it's about you're given 2 strings, and we want to shuffle the longer string such that rearrange the order of the longer string such that it is a super sequence of the shorter one. So like basically you reorder the longer string so that the shorter string is a subsequence of the longer one, and you want to find the lexicographically smallest of many possibilities of like reordering.
I feel like this is a very recent problem, actually, like from this year, maybe.
A bunch of wonderful
As
people
far
in
as I
chat are
remember.
already like, oh, I have done this problem. This is like 1200 rated. Yes, that's exactly the point. This is how we're trying to make the show, first of all, very available to you and me, our wonderful viewers, but also just a true speed typing competition, right? We're taking the easier problems from past Codeforces round. We are checking that our finalists have not solved these problems because clearly Codeforces has access to all of the submissions, right? And then
yes.
we ask them to solve it really, really fast. Does it work? Not always. How often have you seen tourists get the wrong answer on a problem that is that easy?
Well,
And we
he corrected his
see on
mistake
his
in
screen, yeah, that he was
just
able to
half
fix
a
the
minute.
typo. The reason why contestants feel so comfortable just submitting and getting those like wrong answer 10 once, or we even saw compilation errors, is because in this competition there is no penalty time. We are encouraging our contestants to just submit ASAP. No testing, no compilation, just go, go, go.
Yep, so with problem B solved, now I think the pace will reduce a little because again each problem is 200 points harder than the previous one. So it is, well, we've seen some matches yesterday that finish in under 30-minute time. So we have 7 problems in total, and all of the 7 problems were solved before the 30-minute mark. However, this is pretty rare, I would say. And there were a few matches that did not even open the 7th problem at all in the 40-minute window. Well, we'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, I think it's fun. Where is Jungli? Excellent question. Go and ask him this. I've been waiting for him for 2 years in a row. So Golovanov asks a really good question. So what does IG verdict stand for? Technically, it stands for ignored. The reason it is here is because we want to make sure that when a submission is evaluated as okay, instead of just awarding the points to our contestant right away, we check if opponent has any other submissions in the testing queue, which is very important because in Blitz contests, points are only awarded to the contestant who submitted correct solution first. You get this, right? So actually, every second counts. The earlier you submit, the better, the more important, because your opponent, and with Ormlis, the ICPC world champion, who is active in his ICPC season this year, so like practices as a crazy, it's very important to have this extra few seconds of submission time because, I mean, he's incredibly talented.
Yep, so now both contestants are pretty far in coding problem C. Jonathan, can you tell us a little bit about this problem?
Yeah, so this problem, there are entries, the real tree, not like the graph tree, right? The non-CS tree. And the ith tree has BI fruits.
How many seconds difference? Here we
that was
go.
close.
Look up, two IG submissions. And now it's just basically a photo finish. And
Ormlis is
Ormlis
1
gets
second
it!
faster.
Oh my god!
It's literally 1 second difference.
Let's go.
And it's the submission index is off by 1. So I think Codeforces gets like 15 submissions per second or something like that in total over all the contests. And these
Wow.
submissions are actually different by 1. So they're actually consecutive. Oh, that was tight. That was tight.
Wild
Can you maybe
stuff.
remind us about the problem again, Jonathan?
So yeah, it's a greedy problem. So each tree you can only take the fruits either on the day that was given or the next day. And each day you can only take v number of fruits. So like it's given, it's constant. So like yeah, and you want to maximize the number of fruits that you can. Basically you just iterate each day and then greedily takes the fruits from the previous day first. And then if you can still take more fruits, then you take the one that ripe on the current day. Yeah, so
That's
that
pretty
was the problem.
standard task, I would say then.
Yeah.
And now we have problem D. What's about problem D?
Okay, so this problem is a constructive problem where you are given a permutation and you want to construct a tree, a CS tree this time, where like basically for each edge that you construct in a tree, then the smaller index of the two nodes connected by the tree has to appear first, has to appear before the larger number in the permutation.
And is it trivial to construct this permutation? To construct this tree, sorry? Do you have any ideas how to do that?
I don't have it yet, actually. Yeah. How to solve this? It might be impossible as well if the given permutation there's no valid tree from the given permutation, you have to indicate. So yeah, you can see that Ormlis has started coding here. Oh, Torres as well.
Yeah, they both started coding, but there is not much code except for reading for now. There is some stack approach I see on the right for Ormlis. And
After the crazy previous problem, I think having this one be a little slower would be very nice.
yes.
Just to give everyone that extra time to reset.
I think these constructive problems are, well, they tend to be a little bit slower because you have to be careful with all of this. And you can't just guess that something is optimal or just answer is something, which happens quite often in the easier problems, right? So here you have to make sure that that the construction that you print always works, and there is no like edge case when it fails. So yeah, I didn't have time to think about these problems, and maybe we'll have time a little bit later to discuss the harder problems, while now we see that, was that a submission by Ormlis? And
It is a submission.
Oh, it is correct?
Oof.
Oh,
Ormlis
that's a nice steal.
Amazing.
Wow.
So now Ormlis is leading 10-5.
That's pretty strong. Well, that's very strong. And we see.
Nice. Is it a stretch? Is it a celebration? We never quite know.
I think that was a mix of both. Yes.
Yep.
And now I think Gana has to find all the power that he has to continue with this.
Let's go. And almost a minute later, Overlay also decided that yes, this is absolutely and accepted. It's 10-5. 10-5. Real stuff.
Next problem is an interactive problem, so it's also somewhat constructive.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe if you tell us about the problem a little bit earlier than the contestants open it, we can have time to discuss it.
I don't
they
have
are so
time to
fast.
show it though. They're amazing fast today.
So here we have the problem.
Okay,
this
yeah.
is an
So
interactive task. Oh my god.
Yeah, in this problem there are n objects. Each object are of a certain type, but there is one object that can change type. So we want to we want to identify which of with this one object that can change types. So basically, this like we can first of all we are told the types of each object that can change.
Okay, I think that I fought off the lag, but you'll need to wait a second for our commentators to reconnect. I hope it will be in just a moment. In the meantime, we just saw Ormlis solve Pulmami. And we see a submission from Tourist. Compilation error, what? Two wrong answers to follow? my god, another wrong answer. Another incorrect submission from Ormlis, and then a submission from Tourist comes in. There is a test in progress. Will he be able to pull the 10-pointer? Time limit? What? A problem worthy of our contestants, finally. Oh my god. And it's an okay on a 10-pointer from Tourist. Ooh, what a nail biter. My computer overheated. It is now propped up by 4 cans of soda. Yeah. Let me try and reconnect our commentators then. Hopefully it will work.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Unfortunately, we missed a lot of action.
I'm like sweating. Wild.
We are left with the deciding problem now.
Your computer is sweating, I believe.
It does as well, yeah.
So yeah, we have now the last problem in this contest, G, and we only have, or the participants only have a little bit more than 12 minutes to solve it. And it is a question whether tourists can solve this problem first within the 12 minutes and second faster than Ormlis to reclaim the lead in this and the win in this match. And Jonathan, can you please explain us what the problem is about?
Yeah, so in this problem, there are n dishes, and they are given as a pair of 2 numbers, and basically, and another one actually. And we want for each dishes, we can, it's given like A, B, and M, and we can reduce A and B by M. So both of the reduced in total has to be M. And we want the final result, these ordered pairs, to be as uniform as possible. So like basically, if we make a set of these ordered pairs, the set has to be as small a size as possible.
Yeah, so basically for each dish, we choose numbers A prime and B prime, with A prime being between 0 and A, and B prime being between 0 and B. And A prime plus B prime should be exactly M. And then we count the number of distinct pairs A prime and B prime, and we need to minimize this number. So I think that the problem is not that easy, to be honest. And it has a few ideas. So the first idea that one can come up with is that if two M's for different dishes are different, then there is no way that the pair will be equal, right? Because the sum is fixed. So we obviously can split the dishes into sets with equal M, and all of them will have pairwise distinct pairs A prime, B prime. So the problem is kind of independent there. Now, what happens? Yep.
Sorry, I think this M here is like A prime plus B prime must be equals to A plus B minus M. You reduce by M. But yeah, you can redefine M if you want. Yeah. But the M in the problem
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then for the given sum of numbers, here comes another like common trick in competitive programming, I think, is that if something is characterized by two numbers, you plot that on a 2D plane, right? So imagine a plane where the x-axis is the A value and the y-axis is the B value. Then these A-B pairs would be like rectangles from 0, 0 to AB. And now we have to choose a point in this rectangle that the sum of the coordinates is M. So basically it's a point on this diagonal line where x plus y equals to M. And then given the set of these rectangles, we need to choose the smallest number of points so that each rectangle has at least one point in this from the set in the rectangle. And now this looks like a complicated task, but in fact we only have a one-dimensional task because we have this fixed condition that everything should lie on the line, right? And that means that every rectangle gives us a segment where the point can be on this line. And now the task reduces to, given a set of segments, what is the lowest number, what is the smallest number of points we can choose on the line so that each segment has at least one point in this line. And that is, I'm pretty sure, a very standard problem, right? Do you agree, Jonathan?
That's a greedy line sweep kind of thing, right?
Yeah, that's a greedy line sweep. We basically have to delay the choice of point until the very last moment, and then choose a point and remove all the segments that contain this point. And we already have a very quick submission from tourists. How many minutes have passed? Like 5 minutes?
Maybe even more, maybe even less, because you said it was
From
12 minutes.
From the moment this problem was open.
Yeah, I think that was 5 minutes. Yep.
And let's see what the verdict was. And Ormlis solves this problem. Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is wild. Amazing stuff. And with
I'm speechless, to be honest.
30 to 15. We see
I don't think we expect
Ormlis
this result.
win this round.
Like tourists started strong, but then Ormlis got C, D, and E, and then
eliminating
got F, but
the
then
acting Blitz champion
Ormlis
early.
sealed the match with problem G.
Oh my god.
Yeah, wow. What a match, what a match. And well, it seems I was correct yesterday, almost. Or at least the closest prediction.
Yeah.
What did you say yesterday?
I said that Ormlis will win 45-0. Of course, that was kind of
It was cheeky.
But,
it was cheeky of you to say, but
that was the closest guess.
Yeah, a shocker.
And
a total fan favorite.
We'll get
Tourist
them here.
goes
Yes,
down.
they're here. At least Fedor is already here. Wow, that was impressive.
Wait. Interview part is not yet recovered. You don't know. For problems C and D, my computer overheated and died.
We're gonna be here as well.
Like died. Whew. Oh my god. Hi there. How are you feeling? Fedya! You're alive. How are you feeling? Oh, I was on mute the whole time. Hi, Fedor. Congratulations. This is amazing stuff. How are you feeling?
I'm good.
Well, you're definitely good for beating Tourist, and especially with this much confidence, I would say. Like, it's not just by a single point. It's very impressive.
Actually, I don't know how it's possible.
Tell us about the problems.
Maybe because he has like 4 a.m. I think.
Yeah, something like
He's
that.
asleep.
Well, that might be a factor. Yes, that's. I think he's quite used to that actually.
Yeah, have you ever done Edcoder? It starts almost at the same time.
Or the old top coder that started at 6 a.m. for a lot of people.
Yeah. Favorite problem, least favorite problem was RNG.
Okay, I need
lucky
to
for you.
remember problems.
Yeah. This is what Blitz is built around, the idea that competitive programmers forget the problems the minute they're out of the room.
I like problem A, but I can't enjoy it a lot of time because it was solved.
It was a
very
very, very fast submission from him. Yeah.
Yeah, sub 1 minute.
Okay, it was like all problems. I also like D because a very short statement. I can't read faster than him, so I need shorter statements to understand problem. But I don't like F because I don't know where is bug in my code. Maybe it's some corner cases. I don't know.
Oh, hi. We have tourists here with us.
Hey, congrats. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think it was tricky. Oh, yeah, of course. I think it was a great performance. I think, yeah, as you can all see, problem C was like 1 second difference, right? But also, I think one very important thing about this contest, like if you just check the standings, basically like problem C, D, E, and G, all of them that you got faster than me, all of them got them from the first attempt. So I think that's actually like the deciding factor because you just didn't make bugs when you needed to not make bugs. So that's pretty good. Good job.
Thank you.
I think in F, there are basically like the problem I had was that sometimes the answer is like impossible. And just you need to like detect all of those cases, like, and you need to check that all degrees of versus are exactly 4 to not get time limit exceeded or like something like that. Like, there are a lot of like things that you need to consider.
Oh, I see. I forgot about.
Yeah. Like the right, it's just a tricky problem. But otherwise, yeah, I think it was a good round.
Yeah, I think it was also a quite balanced set, so to say. There were no, and the difficulty rose correctly, so to say, right? At least the latest problem felt like they're significantly harder than the first ones.
Yeah, I guess so. I think that's true. Yeah, I guess I feel like in some cases like D, I think I just kind of overcomplicated the thing that I was typing. I just decided to just go for the first thing that came to my mind, and it just ended up not being like the easiest thing to type. G probably as well. Like I decided to use Fenwick tree, but I wasn't sure if I needed to. But I was like, that's one approach that I can think of, so I decided to try, like, to just go for it. In the E, I just didn't understand what's going on. Like, it's as usual with interactive problems, like it's very tricky to test them. So basically, I was getting wrong answer test 1, and I didn't understand what's going on. Like, I needed to reread the statement again, and I was like, I have no idea. Yeah.
I have like overcomplicated B because first I misread it. I think it must be not subsequence like subarray and a substring, and I start to write like a prefix function and so on, and
Oh, right,
overcomplicate.
right. Yeah, I think here it's probably there is some meta information in the fact that this is problem B, and you probably don't want prefix function in a 1200 rated problem. But yeah.
We have a joke from our viewer from chat called Nikolai Budin. Here is some funny meme for everyone who's watching the YouTube channel. There is a Telegram sticker pack that says, "Legendary show match with your both faces." So life imitates art.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
So,
I'm dead. Predict something about the rest of the bracket now.
Oh yeah, it's everyone's prediction bracket just crashed, right?
well, I was correct yesterday predicting the result of this match.
45-0. Well, I scored some points, okay? So it was 45-0. So you weren't
but
completely correct.
yeah, I only said the result. I mean, by result, I mean the winner.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so tell us the rest of the script. Like, apparently you know everything as the organizer, so tell us.
That's a little bit difficult, yes. So now Ormlis will have to face Amnik.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, Fedor?
I mean, it's quite stressful. When I was in school, I took I paid Amnik for lessons. Like he was like teacher. He made some training camp, and I participated in it. It was quite good contests. So I think he has a lot of like more ideas inside his mind. So I need to prepare. Actually, I Google before contest how to beat tourists, and Google AI say me that I need 5+ hours every day of Codeforces, and it's impossible problem.
So did you
Did
spend
you
5
have-
hours yesterday or today?
Actually, no. Maybe I should Google how to beat Umnik.
Yeah.
And maybe
Now you won't have. You only have an hour to prepare. So anyway, yeah. It was fun to compete, even though I could not go to the next stage. But thanks to the organizers, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving a very nice match against Ormlis, and yeah, maybe you can join for commenting at some point.
Yeah, perhaps I can probably be on and off at least in some.
Yeah, and
Okay.
speaking about the match, yep,
okay.
please.
I'm going to prepare for match with Umnik, so I need to go a little bit rest.
Deal, absolutely.
Yep, that sounds fine.
Thank you so much to everyone for doing that, and also for giving us a little more time to chat about other fun stuff that happened yesterday. I know that we currently have significantly more spectators on our YouTube chat than we did yesterday, which means that some of you have not seen one of the best Blitz games that we had the day before. First of all, look into the YouTube video that we also have on this channel, and let's go over some of the contest results that we had the day before. First, we'll go through the bracket. If you're looking for a bracket, it's pinned in our YouTube chat. If the top match of the bracket was Ecnerwala versus Makrav, and it was absolutely a nail biter. Went to the very last moment of the match, the Ecnerwala solving 12-pointer and just taking up the win. If you were to look at the previous matches of Makrav's, even though he maybe was not a favorite of that specific match, he actually dominated the previous rounds. Nobody quite expected that. Maxim is a very young contestant, so we don't know a lot about him yet. It was absolutely a breathtaking performance. Everyone was really at the edge of their seats. This is how we closed yesterday's live stream. Amazing stuff. Highly recommend a rewatch of this one specifically. Continuing top to bottom across our bracket, we had a face-up against Fecal and Bowsy. And this is also very interesting for us right now because we'll see Ecnerwala go against Fecal in just a few minutes. And this was maybe not as equal of a match, but still we see 2, 3, 4, 6 go for Fecal, and then Bowsy coming back with 8-pointer, and then unfortunately 10-pointer problem quite never got anyone's way, with Fecal having a few submissions that you see here, denoted as red dots, but unfortunately not getting through the problem. Next up, Kesan versus Aragorn. Kevin reminded everyone what a true dominant force he is, went through all of the problems at ease, 45-0. We do not have many of those, and this was fantastic. If you want to see Kevin vibing for his live and getting this amazing performance, absolutely look into that. Wonderful content from Kevin here. We also had one of the major upsets of yesterday, Turmax versus 244 HQ, where Turmax is technically the favorite both by Codeforces rating and the ICPC titles, but went 33-0 to the side of Yegor Dubovik, and what a game! Yegor said in the post-match interview that he was actually feeling less pressure because he was not the favorite of a match, and so it felt easier for him to do well, to not do any mistakes. Tourist went up to his Tourist Ormlis match through a dominant, again, another one 45-0 against Cirques. Great content, again, highly recommend yesterday's broadcast. That was the opening match, again, very early morning for Tourist, absolutely worked for him. Whereas Ormlis actually had some difficulties going against Quizix, lost a few problems here and there, but sealed the deal with a 10-pointer at the very end of the match. Wonderful to see that Quizix still decided to go and got the 12-pointer here as well. We had a very unfortunate bye where Musafar, our contestant from Iran, no internet connection, as you all know. So Geothermal was able to solve, to get 33 points in 40 minutes of the contest. And then we had Umnik versus Dominator. Dominator getting the 6-pointer problem, a prestige points here for him. But Umnik, listening to his incredible music and really feeling the match throughout the day. Excellent content. Dominator working really hard to get his submissions in on every single problem. Excellent stuff. Showed incredible sportsmanship in his match. And then, as you already know, we had 2 of our round of 8s yesterday as well. One of them being Kesan versus Yegor Dubovik, 244 MHQ, that Kevin was able to win pretty successfully, pretty comfortably, without a clean sweep either. Yegor is no easy feat to just win over cleanly, and without a 12-pointer, but again, very respectable, 29-4. And yesterday we got to see a true battle of legends, people with probably most viewed YouTube profiles over contests outside of Tourist. Geothermal to Umnik, and we had Umnik win with 33-12. Geothermal extremely fast on problem 2, on the 2-pointer problem, and then getting the 10-pointer just in case, but Umnik getting in with a 12-point problem all the way through. You see that so many of our yesterday's matches actually went faster than the allocated 40 minutes, which was very impressive. I'm so happy to see our contestants at the top of the game. Absolutely amazing stuff. And now I will stop yapping, and our wonderful commentators will start yapping because I need to to set up for the next match. What do you want to see as some visuals for your chat? How about you talk about the bracket for today?
Yes, please bring up the bracket. And yeah, as we said in the beginning, we have 5 matches to go, and I mean we have now 4 matches to go with Tourist being eliminated in one of the match here. Sorry for a reminder here. And we have our last quarterfinals, or the final quarterfinals, happening in just under 10 minutes, or starting in under 10 minutes. And the winner of this match will face Kesan 48 in the semifinals. But that will happen a little bit later, because before that, well, we need to make sure that the participants get some rest. So before that, we will have the winner of the match that just finished, Ormlis against Amnik, against a well-rested Amnik from yesterday. But then we will have the semifinals of Kesan 48 versus the winner of the next match, and after that we will have the finals, the most intriguing match of this bracket. So with one member of the team USA1 eliminated, now there is a little chance that both of the other members will be eliminated if Eagle 18 will manage to win both of his matches, or in this case, both of 2 of 3 matches if he wins both 2 first matches. So, Jonathan, what do you think, whether it is possible here?
Yeah, I think like we start with day with probably an upset, and yeah, anything can happen. Right now, we don't know what will happen. I don't have predictions. Unlike you, my predictions are probably wrong if I have to predict. So,
Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes for our top-rated contestants. So the chat says that Omnix Doc, whose name is Boy, by the way, has a rating of, I just saw somewhere, it says that it's an expert on Codeforces. Do you think that's correct?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, could be right. Yeah, I mean, an
She's a
expert
good boy.
is a blue rating, right? So we know that Omnic versus Thousand Seance is not really a match, but I'm not sure how much Boy helps Omnic to solve the problems. According to the rating that Codeforce uses for teams, if Boy is an expert, then maybe there is like 10 points of rating addition to the Omnix rating. I'm not sure.
Okay, this is really good joke. I didn't see that coming.
So I mean, yeah, maybe we should seed him like he had a little bit more rating than he has. So yeah, we have 2 very interesting participants joining us in a few minutes for their opening match of the day. And maybe we can have their pictures on the screen.
Both of our contestants are already in the waiting room and are absolutely ready.
Yes, so we are, and the question is, of course, are you ready, our dear watchers?
Yeah, absolutely throw an "we are ready" in the chat, just for some funny memes.
Yeah, we should be ready, yes. Or you should be ready.
so Ecnerwala is the top seed in this tournament, right? Seed number 1.
Yes, Ecnerwala is the top seed. unlike many might think. But because basically we seeded our participants based on the current Codeforce rating, and Ecnerwala is currently in the second place there. So he had, in theory, the easiest way to the quarterfinals among all of our participants.
I don't want to say that his previous match was in any way, shape, or form easy. I think that
Yes.
Ecnerwala versus Makrav was incredibly close, and there was definitely a very high probability of actually Makrav taking his place here in the round of 8. But maybe experience still, was more important. Ecnerwala clearly has an incredible amount of years of experience in problem solving and again high pressure environments. And when Makrav showed up for the match, Ecnerwala was here to see him.
Yep. Yeah, so we'll see how this match goes. And actually, do we have any spoilers about the problems that they will see?
Are you sure they closed the
there
stream?
anything
Well, they're not
unusual?
watching the stream, but sure.
Yeah, we won't say anything about the problems themselves, but maybe about the how aged the problems are.
I have not finished reading all of them actually, so I will try to read while they are reading as well.
Does that
I
mean that
don't
we
see-
have like longer statements?
No, it says I'm reading slow. I'm
Nice.
slow at reading statements. No, I don't see like any particularly long problem statements.
I like how the problem names just increase in length based on how far
That's
in
true.
the map we are. Yeah, so this will be interesting.
Cool
Lydia,
insight.
can you
I'm now
guess?
looking at Fiklis's screen, and he is reading through the problems that other contestants had in the rounds. So currently, the Kesan versus 244 MHQ, like, so he is tuning in what was there. A little trick is that problems do not repeat within a blitz year, but they can absolutely repeat between different years. So this can be a fun work in progress to go through all the problems of previous blitz year.
Yeah, but if one read all the problems on Codeforces and remembers all of them,
Yeah,
and
and
then
then one
reads through all
becomes
the
must
problems
be.
in
We
the
know. Yeah.
No, must be not only read through all the problems, he also solved all of them and coded all of them.
Yeah, that is true.
By himself. So that's actually a lot of difference, because even if you read the problem, that doesn't mean anything. If you solve the problem in your head, that means something. That means that you probably know the key ideas, but usually it's not enough to just sit and code without stopping.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually there are quite a lot of like subtle points or concerns that you have to think about when you start coding. I mean, so the top competitive programmers would be able to see all of that, let's say, before they start coding, but that's definitely not happening when the person says that they solved the problem.
Oh, you know what I thought of? So now with tourists eliminated from this year, y'all should go into his like YouTube comments and ask him to do a USA 1 Blitz small tournament. Because now he won't face any of his teammates as part of the Blitz. So they can absolutely do the, rock, paper, scissors kind of Ecnerwala versus Kesan versus Tourist multi-round situation and stream it. What a great idea. Go make tourists do that.
Yep. But they will again need to have like a final boss.
Yeah, this is how we figure out who in USA 1 is actually the final boss. Maybe Ecnerwala actually is.
Could be.
We are 46 seconds until the round.
Maybe we can have.
Yeah, let's look at our
skins.
contestants now.
Absolutely.
I want to say
they have-
Fecal looks more calm. Maybe it's just because it's very late in the day, so he's already had his whole Sunday covered. And for Andrew, it's just a somewhat early morning.
I imagine not as early as for tourists.
No, wait. Well, yes, but I'm not sure what's worth, right?
Yep. The chat asks for USA1 versus THU1 tournament. Well, I guess someone needs to poke the people from THU1, and we will absolutely be happy to do something with it.
Which of the THUs, though, with Kevin or without Kevin? That's the question, right?
Well, let our commentators to answer this question. Why strong CPers from China didn't participate in the Blitz? Well, the registration was open for everyone and they didn't register, so that's why. And maybe you can ask them again to join the next year edition, for example. Oh, we have our first problem open, don't we?
Here we go. Yes, we do.
Yes, so this will involve a bit of math. You have to be careful with like off by 1 errors here. So the problem is asking about like you're given n, m, and k, and you have n numbers. So you want to create like a list of how to explain this? You want to create a list of m numbers where each of the numbers are from the n numbers that you are given, but you cannot use the same, not the same number, but like a number from the same index more than k times consecutively. And yeah, you want the sum of all of the numbers to be as large as possible. So you can just use 2 of the largest numbers, but then you have to be careful that like, yeah, basically the most optimal way is to use k copies of the largest number and then 1 copy of the second largest number, followed by another k copies of the largest number, followed by 1 copy of the second largest number, and so on. But you can't simulate it because the number k and m can be large. We have
And it's an okay.
Fickle. Yeah. But yeah, so you have to be a bit careful with the maths there because k might not be divisible by m and so on. So yeah, there might be a leftover of like, yeah. But yeah, they still managed to figure it out fast.
Yeah, so again, it started with a small upset, I would say, with Fecal solving the problem A, while the rating is like somewhat significantly smaller, like almost 1,000 points difference between the rating of Fecal and the rating of Ecnerwala. So again, we see that maybe fast coding is important here, more important than ability to solve harder problems. And now we have problem B open, I believe, don't we?
Yep, coming in. It's called accurately.
Well, I know who would solve this problem in the previous round, but yeah, Jonathan.
Yeah, so in this problem, you are given a binary string, and you can, in one operation, you can remove, if there is a substring 1, 0, you can remove either 1 or the 0. It has to be 1, 0, cannot be 0, 1. So if there's a substring 1, 0, you can remove either one of them. And you want the final string to be as short as possible. And lexicographically smaller if there are ties.
So we take consecutive 1 and 0 and erase one of them.
Yeah.
But it has to be exactly 1, 0 and not 0, 1.
Yes.
Oh, that's quite complicated to think about. So we want to make as many operations as possible, right? So
yes, because we want the final string to be as short as possible.
No, wait. How do we solve this? So the resulting string will always be either ones or zeros, or basically zeros and ones.
Yeah, zeros and ones. Yes.
but we want to avoid having this string as long as possible.
So yeah, I think like on the initial string, all of the prefix of zeros, we can't do anything with it. And all of the suffix ones, we can't do anything with it as well. And then all the middle, if there is like, if the input is not just zeros followed by ones, then all of the middle ones, we can just change it to 0 eventually, just a single 0.
Single 0. What if there was on, well, if, no, that sounds, is it correct? A single 0. Without using the sides, right? Without
using the prefix zeros and the suffix ones, yeah.
Yes. So basically what to say, if a string starts with a 1 and ends with a 0,
then we can change it to single 0, yeah.
Because it always has, so we will never delete the first one and the last 0 until the very end, and that means we will always have 1 0 somewhere. Yes, and in the final operation we will erase any of them. That seems to be correct. Yes, and we need to output the final string as well. So
yeah, we need to leave the final 0 because we want the lexicographically smaller.
We had submissions from both of the contestants. Ficals got wrong answer, but Ecnerwala says testing. You can see the testing progress here on the screen, right? Ecnerwala's screen, I don't think it is. Yeah, it is maybe bugged. But also, no, it's working for me. So you think that Ecnerwala's screen is bugged. No. You should go and watch Andrew's live streams on his YouTube channel, and I think you got the problem. And you'll see that he uses a very peculiar Linux window manager that splits all of that into columns. And so pretty often when he opens a new window, my layout moves a little bit, but I think this is actually the location which he usually types the code at the start of the problem. And now he leads just by a point, but remember the 3-pointer problem is in a way a tiebreaker. That's the only odd pointed problem here.
yeah, so Ecnerwala leads now by 1 point, which is not enough maybe, but maybe it's enough. And now we also have Piotr with us, I believe.
Yeah, assuming the sound finally works. Hello.
Amazing. Hi, Piotr. So happy to see you. Have you seen the previous match?
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Wild.
I loved it. Yeah. I think I wanted to say that for the previous match, actually, Golovanov's prediction was the most accurate. I think he said specifically that Ormlis will lose the first 2 problems, then he will take the next 2. So he was not correct after that, but still, I think the beginning of the match was predicted exactly.
Yes, I agree. That's true.
Or maybe I didn't get Alexander's prediction correct, or I didn't understand them.
Well, it depends on what do you find more impressive? Actually being bold enough to say on live stream that Tourist will not win, or predicting 4 problems out of 7.
Yeah, I think we have problem C now. So for problem C, you're given n and 2 arrays of size n, and we want to find 3 indices I, j, k, and I has to be less than j, less than k, and si has to be less than sj and less than sk as well. And we want to minimize ci plus cj plus ck. So basically, we choose 3 indices. The S array of these indices have to be increasing, and we want the sum of the C indices of this array to be as minimum as possible. And n is actually 3000 here, so we can do an n square. And I think it's quite typical that find 3 indices like this, you do n square by iterating the middle index first. And then because I and k is independent, you can just look for the best I and the best k independently.
Yeah, that sounds correct, and I believe I'm the author of this problem. So yeah, that's I think that was at one point like the typical style of diff 1a problem.
You
where
having to come
just-
up with it because none of the problem setters can? We have a submission from
just
Fickle.
because, yeah, we need to add some problem, and it's
And it's
solved
an
by
okay.
Fickle.
Ooh.
Wow,
Y'all,
that
drama.
was quick again.
Drama. Those matches today, unstoppable.
Did
So
he tell himself that name is pronounced Fickle? Because I think the letter is capital I.
Yes, but turns out that there is another user with the username through L. And so this is our contestant trying to create a username that would be as similar as possible to the other contestants. So they both have the same username. But yes, I agree the letter is actually capital I.
I wonder if the other user also has the same numbers.
I'm not sure.
6418.
So 1/4 of the match is already done, and we have 3 problems solved, with the current score being 6-3, which again is less than the cost of the next problem. Actually, less than the cost of the just solved problem. And
Yeah, so problem D, I haven't managed to understand it yet. You're given a tree and each vertex has a color. Yeah, we are now reading it together with the contestants.
And while Jonathan reads the problem, we can just say that the contestants are also puzzled a little bit by the problem statement, I think. And Andrew has just started coding, very basic reading.
My read of the problem statement is there a vertex so that after removing it, all remaining parts have the same color in each part? Only one color in each part.
So we kind of want to find like a cut vertex. Well, all vertices in the tree except the leaves are cut vertices, but so that the remaining parts are single colored, right?
It seems so. Even though it sounds like a weird thing to ask, but why not?
Well, we ask all types of different things in competitive programming problems, so it's not a big deal. But then it should be pretty easy, right? It should be, we can do the DP where we just store the color of the subtree, let's say, and whether it's single color or not. And then let's say that we have a count. I think the easiest approach would be to have a counter for each color, and then to check if the vertex is fine. We just check that every subtree is a single colored, and it takes all the colors that are of this, all the nodes of this color. Or yeah, and then we use this global counter to check if the upper part also single colored. But of course, we can also do the top-down DP, which is quite convoluted.
Can we just take all edges where both ends have different colors and see if all of them have the common vertex? Or is it not correct?
If all edges, well, that's even easier, I think, yes. That must be correct. Why would it be not correct? Well, not, I mean, no, the vertex that we remove can have the same color as one of the subtrees, right? Or as several subtrees.
Oh, right. But
But
still,
that should still that should be correct. It can be that, well, it can be in the worst case that, for example, all of the nodes are the same color, then we won't have any edge. But then we just take any vertex. So, wow, that's that will give you, that solution will give you an edge if you were competing, I think, because what we see now is that we see DFS in Fickle's solution, which would indicate a solution similar to, and it's even called DFS1. So that means, yeah, now we have DFS2 as well. That means that It's indeed the bottom up and then top down DPs on 3, which is, I think, the harder to implement solution. And then Ecnerwala sorts something.
How do you see what the Ecnerwala is doing? Today I don't see the contestant screens anywhere.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there is a
special
secret link for you. Yeah, let me. Oh, Kole will take care of it. Excellent.
Yep, there is a link for you.
Our wonderful commentators have access to a secret link that will also allow them to zoom into contestants' code, which is extremely important for Ecnerwala's stream specifically because his font is tiny. I can't see anything on the broadcast. I know you cannot either.
Well, actually, on the broadcast, it's pretty readable because you've already zoomed in.
Font's still too tiny. That's my
not that
main
much
complaint
smaller
as
than-
Ecnerwala enjoyer. Tiny font.
Yep.
But maybe I read the problem incorrectly because they're both implementing something much more complex.
Well, let's ask Jonathan if he had time to actually read the problem.
I actually am reading the next problems because I thought you figured out the current problem.
Okay.
Yep,
let me
that's
check
a
if
true
it
teamwork.
says-
So, dear spectators, let me explain this to you. Right now, I have in my Zoom chat a team of 3 legendary competitive programmers: Piotr Mitrichev, Nikolai Kalinin, and Jonathan Gonowan. And they are playing hot potato with a specifically disgusting problem as a true experienced team competitors they are, just being like, I don't want to figure that out. Can someone else please do that? Oh no, I'm busy reading that other problem. I thought you're gonna do that. Yay, well done.
Yeah, I think Piotr's reading is correct.
So our contestants are wrong. Both of them.
No, as we discussed before, there are like straightforward solutions, as I suggested in the beginning, for example, that should take care of that, but they're quite not that long to code, but longer than the solution by Piotr. And
unsurprisingly, Fico got the problem.
Fico got the problem. Let's see the solution. Okay, so we have DFS1 and DFS2 here. And the map to check everything. So I think the solution is what I said would be the longest to code.
How many lines of code were him? 50-ish?
I have to check that very quickly. That's 57 lines, not 56 lines.
Interesting.
Yeah, without any without any empty lines, as you not expect from a perfectly formatted code. But again, that is probably fine for this Blitz format.
Are we trying to perpetuate the understanding that competitive programmers do not have to write a good code? Yeah, I guess for a Blitz contest where you write a solution in under 1 minute, this may very well be true. Our next problem is Rendezvous de Marianne at Robin. Is it in French?
So
is the whole problem in French? Oh no, it's actually in English. It's all fine. Sorry about that.
Okay, so it's another graph problem, and this time it's a shortest path problem. So this will take some amount of implementation as well. So yeah, basically there is a undirected weighted graph. Each of the weight is guaranteed to be even, and some of the nodes have horses on them. And basically there are two people. One is currently in city 1 or node 1. One of them is on the city n or node n, sorry. And they want to meet at a vertex. It has to be on a vertex, not on the edge. And yeah, basically if you ride a horse, because there are some of the vertices have a horse. If you ride on a horse, the edge weight becomes halved. Again, they are all even. And you can ride the horse for the rest of your travel. and you want to find the minimum time to meet in a vertex. So I think you can just...
Each of these friends has to first find the horse, probably, and then ride it to the meeting point, or just directly walk to the meeting point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can compute the shortest path from node 1 and node n to any other nodes, and you can have an extra state whether you are riding a horse or not, right? So, and then once you pre-compute the shortest path from node 1 to every other nodes, and similarly from node n, you can just iterate which vertex you want to meet and compute the maximum of the two shortest paths and take the minimum across all cities. That should work.
Yeah, that should work. But is there an easier solution to code? This is not a tree, this is a proper graph, right?
Yeah, this is a proper graph.
Okay. Then I believe probably there is no easier solution.
Yeah, there definitely
I mean,
has to be some Dijkstra here.
Dijkstra anyway, even if there was no horses, you have to implement Dijkstra, right? So
yeah,
I don't think it can go much easier.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is a test of Dijkstra knowledge, I believe. Well, I wonder now if this problem is from an educational round or not.
Would there be a difference, in your opinion?
For the problem itself, no, but I would say that it probably not better appear in a normal round because the solution is pretty much trivial and just testing the knowledge of.
it's a diff-free round.
Yeah, this is a diff-free round, so that's fine. I think. It was problem E in diff-free round. And are there any notable people who solved this problem in the contest? Let's see. Well, pretty much everyone solved this problem in the contest. Namely, solved by almost 600 people in the contest among the official participants. And the unofficial participant Burnt Chicken from Taiwan has solved this problem in under 6 minutes. So we'll see how fast our participants are. I think it's already been a while since we started this problem, right? Yeah, around 6 minutes have passed.
One of our viewers with inconspicuous username Ormlis and then some numbers asks how to win Umnik round in our YouTube chat. So I'm inviting all of our viewers to help a fellow contestant.
Well, as we've learned, he took some classes from Umnik, and as the saying says, the student beats teacher. So
that does not always happen, though. You should clean up when you're, saying memories.
Yeah, could be.
Another thing that really impressed me in yesterday's Umnik's match is that he mentioned that there was a problem that he remembered very well, used in his training camps, just to give it in the training camps, right? So was very aware of the solution, still was not fast enough to type, but again, there are use cases where if you're actively teaching, you actually are exposed to so many different problems that you may have a very significant advantages in them. Maybe you're making less mistakes while reading them. Maybe you just know the solution straight away, which is, I think, another excellent advantage that you're getting. We have a submission from Ecnerwala, but it is a wrong answer. And now the new panels start, and so I have to try and find what Ecnerwala is actually doing on his screen.
Yeah, that's so. As you know, to code the Dijkstra algorithm, you have to have a priority queue or a heap that takes the smallest element each time. And by default, the priority queue in C++ takes the largest element. So you have to somehow modify it. And now we have two different approaches in the code of our contestants. Ecnerwala has used a default priority queue, overwriting it. So for default, actually he has typed a template for any type T to replace the less with greater operator, which is again the std template operator.
Yeah, a lot of
While-
std colon in Andrew's code. So many characters typed.
While Fecal has actually created a type no that he inserts in the queue, and then this type has an overloaded operator to actually choose the smallest distance as the larger element in terms of C++.
I see.
So Fecal is also
Why not
submitting.
just STG set? I'm sorry.
Sorry, Peter?
I want to
Say
say,
again?
why not just STG set? It's only 200,000.
I personally, when I type Dijkstra, always also use priority queue because it's a little bit cleaner to use and does not require like pointers and iterators. And also, you don't have to be afraid of losing equal elements, for example. Well, in Dijkstra you probably won't have them anyway, but I think it's a little bit cleaner anyway.
Yeah, because you would have the index as a vertex, right? So,
Yeah.
But yeah, what I want to say also, I think there was a discussion about matching, that some people were surprised that people can type matching from one's head. And I think this one is similar. So I think normally I would be so amazed how those people in the last 16 are coding, but how they're coding Dijkstra, I'm a bit surprised negatively, right? I think I was expecting them to do it much faster.
Yeah. Also, well, it's not a very typical Dijkstra because you have this like doubled graph, and that's actually also interesting that Ecnerwala's code has an assert that all the weights are odd or even. Sorry, even though it is, I believe, stated in the problem statement that it's guaranteed. Still, before dividing by 2, he actually put an assert that it is divisible, which is quite impressive.
Yeah, some people say that having asserts that you could read the input is a sign of LLM code.
I mean,
Yeah,
maybe it's the other way around because we know that Andrew works on the development of one of the software engineering agents called Devon, and maybe he taught the LLM to do that.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
I have another submission from Andrew.
Wrong answer on test 2 now.
Oof.
And test 2 is not a sample case.
That's still progress, I'd say. Yeah.
No
So
one
Fecal
uses
gets
mouse, they
accepted
all use
and-
arrows to control. That's
and
the whole
wins,
point.
right?
Now he solved it.
Fecal
Oh no,
guess-
Fecal solved it actually.
IG.
Exactly.
Let's look at the timer.
Oh no, it's not GG yet, right? It's only 20 points.
And Fecal gets the points for this one. Oh my god. 20 points. It's not a GG. It's damn close though.
But it's only 12 minutes left for 2 problems. If Andrew wants to win this, he has to solve 2 problems in 12 minutes.
It's pretty difficult to do. Did we have that happen in any of the contests yesterday?
I'm not sure.
With
I'm not
2 last points being solved. Let me try and look at the bracket. It happened in some of the rounds in Blitz, but oh wait, in 10-pointer and 12-pointer.
Yeah, that's.
It happened in Ormlis against Orange Eye in his one of the earlier contests. Actually, what about the problem? Is it any good for this high skill, high difficulty pool?
Yeah, I don't think both of these problems can be solved in 12 minutes combined, but I like to be proven wrong. So problem F is about there are 2 arrays of the same length, A and B, and you want to convert from A to B, and each operation you can either choose one index and increment the value of the index, or double all of the elements of the array. So doubling will be doubling all of the elements together, while incrementing, you can only choose one index and increment it. And yeah, you want to minimize the number of operations, but also you have to count the number of possible sequence of operations to do it. In the minimum steps.
In a way,
you also need to model a small prime for some reason.
Oh yeah, and mod it prime, yeah, because it can be a large number.
Not just any prime, a small prime. Is it a hint?
Yeah, that's unusual. The prime is only a little bit bigger than the numbers. Well, probably the numbers don't matter that much for the number of operations, for the number of sequences of operations. Yeah, but that's quite unusual. I wonder now where this problem comes from. And this problem is from also the free round, actually pretty recent one. It's only been held 3 months ago, in November. So let's see if the editorial for this problem, now it was problem G in the D3 round.
Finding X is kind of greedy, right? You always want to do +1 if you can, because then your future doubles will be more powerful. Oh no, actually not. Yeah, you have to decide how many doubles you do first, something like that.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, how's life?
Hello.
I have Alexander
Welcome to
Golovanov
stream.
with us.
Yeah.
I wanted to say the favorite participants of our commentators, but now with Ormlis maybe being the more favorite.
Yeah, definite favorite of our viewers from last year. The largest number of whatever fans raised.
I'm sorry for interrupting your discussion of the problem.
Nah,
did you...
we've already tried discussing this one. Our consensus is Andrew is doomed.
Well, with this attitude, he would be doomed, of course.
So apparently you have to compute the factorials model of the given modulo, and that's why the modulo is small.
They were merciful, because it is possible to compute factorials modulo like 1,000,000,007 or something, with pre-computation, for example, of every millionth factorial or something. But yeah, it is
I think
easier
that
when the modulus is small.
Sorry, that would be out of scope for a D3 round, I think, and for the Blitz round.
It's a Div3 round, okay. I mean, I'm not sure if it's out of scope for the Blitz round, because it's not very hard to write, or it doesn't take long either.
But anyway, to solve it, I guess we do need to find first the number of times we double, probably by just finding for each number how many times we can double it and take it as a minimum. And then we just for each number have to do +1s before doubles as much as we can.
Can't we just try all the possibilities of how many times we double?
Yeah, I think that's what Taduk suggests.
But no, I thought I would actually take we double as much as possible, basically. There is no point in doubling less, because then we'll have less.
You are probably right, but it's not obvious to me that there is no like hidden corner case in this logic.
Yeah, that's... yeah, I guess if you have a 1, doubling it or doing +1 is the same. So yeah, maybe there is a corner case.
But anyway, yes, if we fix the number of times we double, then we can, for each position, just find out how... What should we find out, actually?
Yeah, you need to... There's kind of all, except for this 1 and 2 situation, I think there's only one way. But then you need to find kind of the number of permutations, right? Because kind of which number do you increment between two doublings? You have to increment some numbers and you can do it in some order. So it's some multinomial coefficient, right?
Ah, okay, yes, I forgot. I didn't read the number of. I didn't read what you have to print actually in the problem. So I thought that you just need to find this number x. But yeah, now
But
I
then there is
understand.
probably, you need to figure out what happens with ones and twos, right? So yeah, that's probably impossible to
That's
solve so quickly, so there is time left for G.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I just looked up. So there are two funny facts about this problem. First of all, if it is from the same problem as one of the problems in Tourist versus Ormlis round.
Interesting. So random actually has like preferred contests to pick from.
Or it could be, I mean, as you see, a lot of problems come from deep free rounds these days, because I think a lot of our participants don't take part in them. So yeah, and the second fact is that it took some well-known grandmasters as Anton Trigup or Maspi 15 minutes to solve this problem in the actual contest. So I think it is quite difficult. It is quite difficult in this context. So what do you think about
Someone
the code?
in chat says, their prime is gone. It's time for some new dogs. First of all, yeah, that's Blitz. Div 3 problems for Div 1 contestants. That's unfortunately not exactly what they need to do to win their major competitions. So yeah, sure. I think Blitz favors are like younger contestants a little more. But you should all, you know, maybe participate in other regular contests like Codeforces rounds or Universal Cup rounds and see that, you know, old people still got this, right, Peter? Okay, he's not actually in on the old jokes anymore. I asked Andrew how old he is yesterday, so now I can officially tell you that you're actually by a few years younger than Andrew and Makrav combined. They still have a long way to go.
And it's only going to get better going forward, right?
Correct, exactly. Well done.
Yep,
Except
so
when we meet in a few years and Makrav will be kind of a veteran in the Blitz competitions. Losing to young people.
I'm looking forward to it. I think that, again, we have a great selection of contestants with amazing different stories. And this is why I love looking at the like up and coming stars, because I'm trying to guess like which way will it go for them? Who will be the real next builder? How it will turn out? It would be amazing. We have submission from Ecnerwala.
Yep, from both of them actually.
I don't see.
Both
What?
didn't
But they
pass
are both
test one.
runs from test one, yes.
Oh my god.
By the way, it is a nice addition. I want to say that on the stream we now see the live progress bar of the submission.
Thank
how
you.
many tests it passed.
Please
Very
ask
nice.
your contest control system developers to support that feature on all the live streams. The per test progress is actually only dependent on if the contest control system API can actually give us this information, and Codeforces gracefully provides this, which is amazing and which guarantees our spectators one of the best experiences. If your contest system doesn't support this, ask them to do that.
Yeah, the question is, do we have to create an artificial delay between each consecutive test so that the progress bar actually has a meaning more often than now? Because currently it's kind of either not solved or not tested or tested, basically.
But it reflects the real progress. This is how the real evaluation goes on, because, I'm sure not everyone in our chat actually knows that, which is, hi chat, great to see y'all, is that there are so many different testing machines in any contest control system, like in Codeforces, including, of course, so that when the load on the whole system is reasonable, much like now, not during an official round,
Andrew solved this.
Oh, Andrew got this?
Sorry for
There's only
Let's
less than
go! Let's go! 10-pointer.
There's only less than
1
1 minute.
minute to go.
Yeah, before the next problem opens. that the round will be finished before the. No, it's actually
back
2
to the real?
seconds after the next problem opens.
Will we get to read the problems? I don't think it's that important.
Is she going
for
to
us
submit
read the
empty
problem.
code in those 2 seconds just for fun?
Yeah, I don't think so. So there are like multiple testing machines, and you can actually your submission can be tested on multiple testing machines at once for different tests, which allows Codeforces and other systems to test submissions just faster, which is great. Which I think guarantees the best experience for our contestants during the rounds. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, and the round is over. Well done. Fico goes on to the next round. I hope we'll be able to get both of our contestants on a stream for at least a few minutes to chat. And in the meantime, Piotr, come back. Where is it, Piotr, go? Oh, here he is. Excellent. I would like y'all to check out the amazing views behind Piotr Mitrichev. This is just the coolest stuff ever. Check this out. Also say hi to Jonathan. He's been with us for a few hours at this point already. Piotr, what's behind you? Where you at?
It's just a river with some trees. Yeah, I think we had our only day when we had the sun during the winter yesterday, so yeah.
Yay. Congrats.
We'll have to wait for that a bit more.
Hi, Andrew. Happy to see you. Sorry about how the round went.
It's tough.
Feeling old yet?
Well, we just need more hard problems,
Or more time.
Or
because
more time.
You didn't quite have the time for the hard problems. I looked it up. Actually, no one was able to pull a comeback on the 10 and 12 pointer within any of our Blitz rounds this year. So maybe this is something that, you actually need to practice to be able to do.
Yeah.
Favorite and least favorite problem of today?
I don't even remember the problems. A was pretty uninspiring, as was let's see. What are these problems? Oh, C was pretty. C is my least favorite problem. That was a nothing problem. I still don't actually understand how to do D. That's actually interesting. I don't know. But.
Wait, what? What did you say? You don't understand how to do D or what?
Yeah, maybe I'm just bad, but like it's not obvious. I don't know.
Hi, Fico. Congrats. Well, very well done. Excellent result, and congrats on advancing to the next round. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for... I actually didn't expect this result at all. I'm actually surprised by myself.
Yeah. How'd you do D? I don't have like a very short solution. I'm just writing three things.
Yeah, I think I'm writing a not very easy solution. Like you do DP 2 times and like once from the bottom to the top, the other from the top to the bottom. Yeah. It's not very easy to write.
Yeah, very impressive.
Thank you. Thank you.
Actually, for the problem D, we were discussing quite a few solutions, and Piotr has, I think, an amazing, very short solution. Do you mind sharing with the
I didn't try to submit it though. So my solution was just take all edges which have different colors at the ends and check if they all intersect in one vertex. I think it works, but I'm not sure.
Take all edges which have different colors?
The different colors at the end.
Oh.
And check if they all intersect in one vertex.
Sorry, I misread the problem. Whoops. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Sorry. I read it as a subtree annoys him if there are vertices of the same color in it.
Oh.
In which case you are intersecting a lot of pretty non-trivial things.
Yeah, I think it should be, it annoys if it's of different, if there are two vertices of different colors.
Okay, I should have read the samples. That's on me.
But what did you think about problem E? Again, I think we were a little bit surprised of how much time it took for both of you to finish coding.
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what I did wrong still there, but yeah. No.
Yeah, I just write Dijkstra for E.
Yeah.
Speaking of Dijkstra, I think everyone, okay, Piotr expected y'all to be able to type Dijkstra significantly faster and cleaner. Do you have any comments on that?
I didn't think I spent that long typing Dijkstra. Did I? I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. You also have those implicit graphs that you have to take care of.
Yeah, I think I messed up like the horses stuff, but I mostly just typed Dijkstra forwards. I don't know. I stumbled a bit about like, typing like priority queue stood pair of int, vector, int, like greater, whatever, but the rest of it I thought was okay.
Yeah. I also messed up a little time on these things. And I think these are a lot more annoying than just typing the graph things.
Yeah. Yeah.
But how do you feel typing Dijkstra without a team book or without a pre-written code? Is it fine? Is it better than typing bipartite matching?
Wait, I don't have Dijkstra book code. Why would you have Dijkstra book code when you can just type it?
Well, it turns out that a lot of participants actually don't type bipartite matching, for example, which is, I believe, even shorter code than Dijkstra.
Right. I pretty much don't have book code for like all my book code is like 300 or 400 lines plus. Like if it's shorter than that, I'll just type it. Or maybe not 300 lines plus, but like one or 200 lines plus. Yeah. I don't really believe in, book code. I think if it's a short algorithm, you should just be able to type it.
Yeah, I think bipartite matching is like short enough to write in the contest if you know it's matching. Yeah. I think I will only copy code from the library if like it's hard to remember. Yeah, like the string, like the suffix data structures or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the easiest algorithm or data structure that you have in your template code or in your library?
Power. But what's the smallest file? I wonder what it is. Let's see. There's bitcast.
You don't have the name of the algorithm in the beginning of the file or in the file name?
What? I do. Bitcast.
Bitcast, what is that?
It's a backfill for C++ like bitcast, so that you can bitcast ints to doubles or doubles to ints for the 64T for the fast inverse square root. Oh, sorry. It's so that you can cast safely cast doubles to ints for the binary search. Funny business. Binary search on bit representation of doubles.
Oh, our viewers in chat are quite amused of the fact that you're not using namespace std and are typing std : every single time, which is a lot of characters.
I don't, if I lose on that, I lose on that. I just don't want to open a whole namespace. It's so big, It's so scary. There's so much in there. You never really know what you'll get. I mean, the actual problem is that there are things in namespace std that like can name conflict with things that you like that you want to use. For instance, rank.
Were
is
you
a
ever
function in std.
burned by like a topcoder problem that had a function with the same name as within STD, and ever since you opted not to use namespace STD ever again?
No, I just do it preemptively.
Just in
Yeah,
case. Fair enough.
is that something that you've always been doing, or like you've only been doing it recently after like you doing more proper code for work or something?
I started doing it in about 2019, and I still had I only during Blitz I stopped using I used to use STDC in and STDC out and STDC error still, but I stopped doing that too. Yeah.
What do you use now? I mean, for the CL for.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I used to use like using STDC in, but now I don't do that either. Yeah, you know, it's you know, 5 characters like at 100 words per minute is like whatever, you know.
Sorry, let me get this straight. So you are saying that before the Blitz, you were using STD C in and C out,
Right.
and during the Blitz, you decided to write even more characters, right?
Well, I stopped doing
in
it like
total-
this week, but you know, I did it. I also stopped doing it in like the U Cup and stuff. You know, I just
Okay.
decided that now is a good time to try.
Oh, so maybe Kevin's purism is just contagious, right? Kevin is not using any coach. He always starts the whole Blitz solution from blank.
Oh, I also have been doing that.
Yeah. So it
I think
is
the two of
something
us-
that's like
The two of us have
USA1.
been, are on the same page on this.
Cool.
But I don't know. I mean, it's like 100 characters takes like what? 100 characters should take 20 seconds. You know, like that's not the big deal. That's not a big deal.
Maybe. So in the next round, Fickle will actually face against Kesan. What advice do you have for Kesan to be better than you, Andrew? And the other way around, Fickle, what will your round go?
Well, I don't know. Just type fast, don't misread. I mean, Kevin is very good at reading problems fast, so that's one big advantage he has.
Fickle, do you think you'll be able to beat Kesan to advance to the final round? How confident are you now that you were able to fight against Andrew, who like is a few hundred points Codeforces rating above you, I guess?
I'm actually not very confident because, like this one of my win is like based on Andrew misreading a problem. Yeah, I think I just expect myself to perform like the best I can. Yeah, and I think that will be fine.
Well said. You are also the only semifinalist who is not yet an LGM, which first of all means that you're sandbagging and are not trying really hard. We know that you're actually an LGM, you just don't have the appropriate rating. Please visit Codeforces around more often so the system can give you a rating. But also congratulations on an absolutely fantastic performance. I think it is so exciting to follow you. You have so many fans watching us in the YouTube chat who are now rooting for you to go all the way to the finals because, I mean, you won over Andrew. Clearly, you must be able to win the whole thing. Congrats again. Very well done.
Thank you.
What
Thank you
is
so
your
much.
prediction on our next round? In just a few minutes, in 7 minutes from now, we'll see Ormlis versus Omnic. What are your thoughts on the outcome of that round?
I'm actually not sure at all because like previous to today, I think I would bet that Umnik wins because Umnik is like more famous in my mind, but Ormlis like he just beat Tourist, so I think he is just a very competitive like candidate of the match, also. So I would say like 50-50% chance. Yeah.
Wow, wow. This is extremely balanced, and we'd love to see the 50-50 in a contest. We love to see the close battles here. Andrew, your predictions on the Ormlis versus Omnic?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Ormlis clearly has shown that he's fast, but you know, Omnic is also quite fast. I think it'll be close. I think I don't know. It could definitely go back and forth.
Okay, let's hope that this match will have as many place switches as possible, as many times contestants where there are changes as we humanly can. Is this a problem? This is probably not a very difficult problem. Looking forward to that one. What do we expect from the finals? Like, how much fun do we want to have in the finals? We don't want to have as much fun as we had last year with incorrect problem and whatnot. This we hope we were able to eliminate with the help of wonderful Codeforces users. What should we expect from the final round, do you think?
Well, we have some semis to get through. We'll see.
True. We already have
Are you going to
Ormlis.
stay and
Please go ahead.
I want to ask, Andrew, are you going to stay and watch or are you going to go to sleep?
I'll probably stay. I mean, yeah. I gotta watch all Kevin's matches at least.
Oh, let's go. Here is a secret link for you then that allows you to see the screens. Not just yet, but we'll hope it works in about a minute from now when Omnic joins us for the live stream. I want to complain, just as someone who, you know, produces that part of the live stream. Andrew, do you have any idea how annoying it is to crop your screen?
16 by 10. Isn't that the same as max?
Yes, but this is not how I'm streaming.
Well,
Look at the
I mean,
thing. Have you not watched a
wait.
single broadcast of this year's Blitz? We're
Well,
running a completely different side-by-side system. And I have to manually align the place where your code starts to the left side of the screen. And then you open another pane. And I have to change everything again. And then everyone in chat complains. And then it's problem A. And I had not enough time to find the problem A on your screen because you just solve it in 15 seconds or whatnot.
Sorry. Wait, other people have. Yeah, well, yeah. I move things around on my screen. I don't really know what to do about that.
Tell our viewers a little more about your window manager.
I use Sway now. I don't know. It's like i3. It's tiling. When you open things by default, they're side by side, and they each take a third of the screen or whatever. So I don't know. It's nice. Like you close a window, and now all your other windows got expand to fill the nice real estate that you just freed. But unfortunately, it also reflows everything for the stream. So sorry, Lydia.
It's okay. And we got our contestants in our contest room. So, dear commentators, your secret link should absolutely work now. We have somewhat like two minutes ish before the start of the contest. Let's check in with the contestants of ours. Do they look confident? Do they look fresh enough? Do you think Ormlis had enough time to recharge?
And I think we should say Fikli to prepare for the next match and good luck in the following match.
Yep, absolutely.
So
Congrats
you
on
can
the
also
victory.
stay here
You can
and,
stay or you can run away if you want to
you
chill a
can-
little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
No pressure. But Andrew is now contractually obligated to stay and commentate. Oh, I loved during one of the earlier rounds, I think Andrew asked like 5 minutes before the start of the round. Oh, wait, I'm starting, sorry, I'm a little late, I'm starting the stream, blah, blah, blah. And then after the contest, I thought the stream is mandatory, which, yes, for you, it is. Also, now that we will not have a single match within USA 1 as part of this Blitz, because seeding, you guys are way too good, you should actually do a, private Blitz situation where you BO3 each other for the glory of our live stream viewers. It will be fun. Oops, spoilers.
Okay, I think I need to run away now.
Deal.
I'll join again like an hour later.
Deal. Absolutely. Congratulations
Okay.
and have a wonderful round. Good luck in your
Okay,
contest.
thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Do we have Ormils?
Yes, so.
Yes, we have both of our contestants in the
Wait,
system.
it's not your match, is it?
Problem A of this round seems to be a bit annoying. Might be a bit slow. Might be as slow as A we'll probably see today.
Let's
Oh,
go. Okay, here's the problem. Sorry I spoiled the problem on a stream, but I think that it was way after our contestants have already closed the live streams.
So yeah, this problem basically you're given a clock, and the question is how many minutes need to pass so that the clock is palindrome. You can of course simulate it increasing the minute one by one, but then you have to take care of the 60 becomes 0, 24 becomes 0, and so on, and then check whether it's palindrome. So yeah, it's still easy, but then some
But,
annoying details you have to take care of.
Do you see any easier way to do this?
Well, you can instead iterate over palindromic times, but I doubt that's easier.
Is it easier though?
I think brute force is just, is probably easiest. I actually had this, it wasn't exactly this problem, but it was the same problem in a warm-up round. Same statement, but different, like it didn't have the diagram or anything.
Oh yeah, that could absolutely happen. Yeah, and by the way, please welcome Ecnerwala, our also commentator from last day, joining us in the commentating booth here.
Have you seen my computer crash during the first round? Disgusting. But the match was absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, it was a shame that your computer decided to crash exactly when, like, in the middle of them solving problem E.
Like, the match too hot.
Yeah.
Okay,
So we can see both contestants now have some bit of code. Yeah, we can already see a bit of like case handling with like.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Lydia, could you please
Yeah,
move the
working.
Omnix's screen a little bit to the right?
What do you mean?
don't
Why?
need- We don't need to see how he tests his solution.
Is
Yeah, we
this,
need
as
is
much
this,
as
oh my
possible.
god, this is, again. Sorry, yes, thank you. I would
Yeah,
have
of course, no
not
problem,
be able
but
to do
just
that without you.
letting you know.
Yep,
Okay, we
Omnic is
have-
now coding his palindrome function.
It's
And
too late,
Ormils just submitted yes, and so
too fast.
Okay.
Too good, too good.
Yeah, I looked through the problems a little bit further than A, not reading them, but we will have some fun at some point, I think.
Like,
Oh, I
will
think I
things
see what
break
you
or will
mean, yeah.
things not break?
Yeah,
I prefer to see the problems at the same moment the participants see them, so I'm just going to keep myself intrigued.
we will also see your reactions and as well as participants. And now with problem B opening,
We will also see what things you consider funny.
Okay, so problem B, you're given a string of A and B, and you can swap consecutive characters, and you want basically one of either A or B forms only one block, and the other forms two blocks. So it's basically either A's followed by B's followed by A's, or the other way around. And yeah, count minimum number of swaps. So I think we had similar problem yesterday with like dots and stars, and the stars have to be on one block. So this time you can just try which one you want to make one block, and the solution is the same basically. Like you keep the median of that one that you want to make one block at the same position and move the others. So yeah, basically very similar, but this time you need to check which one you can try both A and B, which one you want to make in one block.
Yes, but somehow I think it's important to also formulate this problem in this way, because when you think, the way you described it, like it should be ABA or BAB, you don't, because now you describe both or talk about both A and B, it's not like B should be in one block. So it's a little bit complicated in this part. It's not,
Yes,
it's not particularly trivial.
One can also think about it in terms of like, let's fix the position of this block as well somehow, and then we can probably find a way to recalculate it, recalculate the number of inversions or whatever, like the number of actions we need to take to come to this position. And this is a much more complicated solution than what you described with the median idea.
Yeah, we have a submission from Ormlis, but I think it only tries to move the A's on the left. While in fact you should try to choose the smallest, whether you move them to the left or to the right, or the B's to the left in this case. Yeah, and now, now the minimum is CNT0 and total minus CNT0 should be exactly correct.
Ormlis got wrong answer on test 2 and Omnic just solved it. Okay.
Yep. So I think
which makes it
the
one
corrected
back and
solution-
forth. Nice. I'm optimizing for this now.
Yeah, I think Ormils had correctly fixed his solution, but first of all, the submission was too late, I believe. No, the submission was actually earlier than Omnic, but still didn't work for some reason. Yep, we are off to a good start with Omnic leading again by 1 point, which doesn't mean a lot. So that's pretty impressive. So we have our next problem in 1 second. What do you all think about this problem?
Okay, yeah. So for this problem, you need to find two integers, positive integers, where ax or b equals to the average of a and b. You are given what the XOR should be. Find the two numbers. So you know the sum has to be twice the XOR. So yeah, you know what the XOR, you know what the sum. You have to find the two numbers.
Okay, but the sum is also the XOR plus twice the end of these numbers, right?
Sorry, say again. The XOR is
A XOR B plus A and bitwise and B multiplied by 2 is exactly the sum of these numbers, right?
Yeah.
So their bitwise and operator should return the x over 2, right?
Vlad Dosia says it's his problem. Hi, Vlad. Thank you so much for your contribution to the Blitz. We couldn't have done that without you. And I'm not talking about the problem, but the whole thing.
Yep. So we have quite slow start on this problem, I believe, right?
So first of all, if x is odd, the number must be -1. The answer must be -1, right? But it doesn't seem the only condition, because there is the sample test where the answer for 6 is also -1.
Well, we have submission from Omnic, I believe.
Wait, so fast?
Yeah,
It's
so-
passing? What?
And it's correct.
It's passing. Yep.
Amazing stuff. Okay, Omnic,
Yeah.
show us how it's done. Again, the first three problems may not be the most decisive point problems in the whole contest, but it's still very important to get those extra points in to be able to trade off between, you know, the 10 and 12 pointer, for example. Get this win a few points earlier.
So we have now the next problem opening in 20 seconds. And, well,
I think it should be open now.
Let's go. Problem D is called character blocking.
Yeah, so you are given two strings of equal length and an integer t, and you have q queries, some number of queries. The queries can be you can block a position, an index basically for both strings. You can swap two unblocked characters. So sorry, the blocking of the position will only last for t operations, so it blocks for the next t operations, t queries. And then you can either swap two unblocked characters. It can either swap from the same string or it can swap across the different strings as well. And the third type of query that you have to answer is determine whether the two strings are equal, ignoring blocked characters.
So basically it is just an implementation problem, right? You just keep track of how many positions, how many unblocked positions the strings differ, and you just carefully update it.
Yeah. So initially you can check which of the indices are different and then keep track whether they are blocked. If all of them are blocked, then whenever there is a query, you say yes, yep.
So unlike the previous problem where the longest part, or like the most significant part of the problem was to come up with a solution, here the deciding factor would be to come up with the particular implementation that suits you best.
Yep.
Okay, you can see that Umik is thinking though.
Well, maybe you still have to think of like what's the easiest approach to implement this, or what's the shortest code can you write, right?
Yeah, call me narrow-minded, but I don't see more than one approach, to be honest.
Yeah, I was not actually listening when you discussed the problem, so I don't know.
Yay, that's what I do.
That's understandable.
But is it that trivial to implement? Are there any messy parts, so to say?
Well, in what I think of, there are no messy parts, but I'm already surprised because Ormlis is using some set of pairs, which I don't really understand what it stands for.
I think he's probably just going to like store the unset pair, like the unequal positions or something. It's just like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think like there is a bunch of problems where I had to implement something similar to this, where you just sometimes I update something, you update a limited number of things at like each time, and you need to maintain some counter of things that are bad or something. So there is quite the same framework to this, so to say, but I don't remember it giving me any troubles the first time I implemented this. So to be honest, not a second knowledge.
There are some little like cases you should, that are a little important. For instance, like if you swap, like normally what you do in this kind of thing is if you're swapping position, like say you're swapping position 5 and position 7, right? What you do is you like you subtract out the value of position 5 and you subtract out the value of position 7, and then you swap them and then you add back in the new value of position 5 and the new value of position 7. But if position 1 and position 2 are the same but in different strings, you have to make sure you only subtract and add it in back one time,
Yes, that is true, but it's just one if statement.
Yes, but I wonder if there's any I wonder if you have any like good general ways of like maintaining these and just like doing this without like having, because there is kind of a little bit of, with this problem it's so simple, but with things of this form there is some like combinatorial explosion kind of stuff where your cases can get out of hand pretty quickly. I don't know.
Okay, I think I see what Ormlis is doing, but at the same time, I don't think he properly checks whether the positions are from the same string or not. He just always assumes that they are from the different strings, but he still reads the string index.
Well, he submitted, so we'll see whether that's any close to the solution.
Okay, runtime error on test 1, but another submission goes after. It's still runtime
He's
error.
just brute forcing this off by 1.
Wait, why does his solution take half a second on test 1? Unclear. Does he have any sort of pre-calculation, or I don't know?
Well, maybe it's the runtime error that causes some memory problems and stuff like that.
Okay, now it's compilation error.
Nick is also submitting. Wrong answer on test 1.
Okay. Okay, Ormlis has defeated the test 1, but it's now wrong answer on test 2. I still think that he never does anything about pos 1 and pos 3 in his code. And also I wonder whether his compiler just isn't telling him that something is unused in his code, or whether he just didn't read it, because in CLion it vanishes once the program starts to run. Okay, Omnic gets accepted.
Yeah, the next problem is probably the problem that Nikolai was referring to earlier. We'll see some ugly problem in this round.
Yeah, so the next problem is from the times of dynamic scoring. Put a plus in the chat if you remember what dynamic scoring is.
Okay, let's go.
What's dynamic scoring?
I think it existed for a very short amount of time because it became considered not working or something like this.
Did we also use dynamic scoring at Wiki Cup once at the final round? And everything was so different because it was not about the difficulty of the problem, but rather how many people decided to actually spend typing it. Pretty exciting stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, so for those young viewers out there, dynamic scoring is basically the score of each problem is determined by how many people solved it. I think the argument was the traditional scoring, the fixed scoring, might be unfair if some people find the harder problem easier, but then the dynamic scoring also has its own problems, as Lydia mentioned earlier. So yeah, then we didn't do it anymore as well.
Fun times, fun times.
So I think the problem statement is not that important, but if you scroll to the examples, you will see that our participants will have to, it's a check whether you can read, but not the statement, but the input actually.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, so basically you are given n function definitions, and the definitions can have generics on them, like the T generic. And then you are given m variables, and then you are given k queries, let's say, procedure calls. And the procedure calls will pass in the variables as the parameters. And then for each of the function calls, you have to count how many function definitions that are initially defined. Basically for each of the procedure calls, you have to count how many procedure definition does it match.
This sounds like a time to pull out Python.
Yeah, the parsing probably maybe easier on Python because you have to split by spaces, commas, and everything.
Yeah.
Both contestants look concerned. I think Ormlis looks quite amused at this point as well.
Maybe time for... Well, I'm not sure if he can actually afford the Umnik strat and just let Ormlis type this.
But yeah, this is pretty much just implementation, because for each of the, like, the limits are small, like the number of procedure definitions is 1000 and the number of procedure calls is also 1000. So you can basically just try every procedure definition for each procedure calls and check whether it matches. But yeah, it's the implementation can be ugly.
Yeah, it's like put a question mark if you don't know how to read a whole line in C++. Because now we are not reading by tokens, right?
I
yeah,
mean,
and the reactions
Python.
were quite...
Go
quite nice.
Python.
Well, actually, Python is, I think, a good choice here, yes, because we can instantly split into tokens. We know that we basically have to split by spaces, parents, and commas.
You can also split by like you can also strip things very easily, like strip spaces very easily.
Yeah.
Okay, so our chat offers the following options: hand forces, typing forces, don't code forces, gaslight forces, code parsers, and a few others.
Yeah.
Well, yes, if you go back in history, I think these type of parsing problems were quite common 15 years ago, where you have to implement the parsing correctly as well. And even there were some problems where the parsing is the key of the problem. Here it's 50-50, I would say. It's like a fun problem because the origin of this problem is very clear, right? This is what happens in your compiler, more or less, or in a very simplified form, of course.
Right. Complete with, parsing, whitespace independent parsing.
Yeah, but then the parsing is not that difficult. Basically, you just split into tokens and that's all. Basically, what you can do is, if you don't want to use standard functions, you can first go and replace every parent and comma with a space. And then all the tokens are separated by spaces. And then you take the first token as the resulting, or as the return type, the second as a function name, and all the rest are as arguments. And that's quite easy.
That's, yeah. That seems to be what Umnik is doing. He's using an iStream screen, which is doing the splitting by spaces for him.
One of our commentators, one of our viewers says, Ormlis is using cin into t, which is like a mistake of its own, right?
No, it's fine. He's just reading tokens, like he's just gonna have to parse apart things later, but like you can infer the line breaks by like just looking for a closed parens. So it's not really like it is fine.
Not deadly. Okay.
But he's only reading once per line, right? And he should be reading the whole.
No, he's reading
the
several
whole line.
times per line, I think.
Maybe he is. I don't know.
That's, yeah, I think he's reading several times per line. Or at least attempting to.
Yeah, but where does he detect the end of line?
See, it's like if t dot back equals close paren, e equals true.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, but for the second part, there is no this end of line paren.
Yeah, but the second part, everything has exactly 2 space separated tokens, so it's also easy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I guess the problem authors were kind of sane.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, do we see a submission from Omni?
Wrong answer on test 1.
Yeah,
I think
for...
he's printing all zeros, so maybe it's time to go dump out. dump out like what he thinks he parsed.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, for this kind of problems where you have to parse something, it's usually, or not parse, but to represent your input in a different format, so to say, it helps a lot to actually print what you read and parsed and compare that you read everything correctly, because a lot of times the mistakes is just there and it's not possible to find, while the debug output is so easy. And yeah, you can see the reaction for, because his code just printed something very stupid. And yeah, he's doing exactly what what Andrew said, to print everything that was read. And now I guess Ormlis is doing more or less the same thing. Actually wonder, in the first problem that we had in problem A, you had to read the hours, the time in with a colon in between, right? So I wonder what our participants used to read this. Did they use scanf? Did they use scene? Because with scanf, it's trivial, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's one way to. Yeah, I see. Ormlis just read the whole string as a string, and then converted to hours and minutes by hand, which is suboptimal, I would say.
I only just noticed that there is this nasty generic parameter type in the problem statement, which sometimes matches the parameter type of a variable and sometimes doesn't, or something.
Right. I think it's just one generic, and like the point is that T can appear multiple times and they must match. So yeah, it's not too, the logic is fine, but you know, it's pretty you have to be a little careful.
But different generics within a file might within a function call might correspond to different times. I mean, the same generic can correspond to different types, right?
Parameters across, maybe.
Okay, I'm like submitted it. Yes, it's
Yeah.
accepted.
And this is an Akiba Umnik. Now the score is very scary for Ormlis.
Well, as you said last time, it's has not been done to recover at this point, right?
Yep, I think so.
But
there's only
there's
12 minutes
still-
left, so
yeah.
it's probably pretty hard to solve both F and G at this point.
Yeah,
So
lots
what
of
do we have
pressure on
for-
Ormlis now.
What do we have for our amazing problem F?
Yeah, fortunately we don't have parsing problems anymore. So for problem F, has it been open yet?
Okay, I don't know who needs to know this, but I have just submitted the problem E in Python and it got accepted as well.
Too fast, dude. What the hell?
So for problem F, you're given two strings, and you want to form the longer string by concatenating the substring of the shorter ones, and the substring of the shorter one or the substring of the reverse of the shorter one. So you can concatenate, and it can be different. So you can concatenate a substring of S, and then a substring of a reverse of S, and so on. And you want this concatenation to be as small as possible. So basically the number of segments to be as small as possible, and each segment can be a substring of S or the reverse of substring of S.
But the total length of them is like about 2000, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I missed that one. Yeah.
So
Right.
it's just some sort of DP if you could, for each substring of string T, find out whether it is also a substring of string S or it's not.
Right.
So I would implement like for each suffix of string S, the Z function or prefix function on this suffix plus some delimiter plus t, something like this, and then I would have this predicate whether some substring of t is a substring of s as well or not.
One simpler way you can do it is you do like a kind of a 2D DP. It's just a big table, which is the LCP of S of I colon and T of J colon. Like the longest common prefix of
Yeah,
each
that's much
suffix of
easier.
S and each suffix of T, and then you can kind of you can go backwards one at a time, and you just maintain them. And that very easily lets you find the longest string starting at each location in T.
Yeah, that's nicer.
Yeah. I don't know. It's still a bunch of work to implement, or it's still just like a bunch of things to type. You have to do the thing in the reverse as well, and yeah. But you know, it's not too bad.
I think Ormlis is going with the greedy approach. But yeah, I agree that it should be true, right? That at each step you can just pick the largest substring of t that is also a substring of s.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
By the way, that's funny. I don't think he does that, but does it mean that you could use binary search by every time binary searching the length and just calling s.substar naively, or like not substar, s dot
Just
something? I
comparing
don't
the
remember.
substring naively. Yeah,
But I
only
mean,
if you do the like increasing, decreasing binary search, right?
yes. At first, like increase by ×2 until it doesn't occur, and then
Right.
you do the binary
Ormlis
search.
submission.
Very, very fast. Wrong answer on test 1 though.
Yeah.
Well, if he does submit now, he still has a chance to finish. It's pretty tight. We're at 8 minutes left, -1 minute for the thing, for the break. So.
Oh my god! I now know why Golovanov decided to type the solution mark while commentating. Guys, I cracked it. He doesn't want this problem in his next year's Blitz. That's it. That's it. Shit. Figured you out, dude.
Good idea, actually. I might help on that as well.
Imagine voluntarily typing bad Codeforces problems just so that you don't have to type them in the future. That's minus EV to me.
Oh, you can sort them by category and just choose choose the ones you don't like.
That's too much preparation, guys. I'm not ready. By the way, did Maspi try to participate in this blitz, and you just rejected him? Or...
No. Like, do you think we should just include all the problems that's been last solved at whatever, at latest 2 years ago? Will it be enough for y'all?
It's still not great. Like you retain a lot of things. You kind of know how to like solve.
Yeah, because you know it's
stuff.
called hard work to win. If you
Well,
solve a few thousand problems in your life, well, you smart.
yes,
Congrats.
but at the same time, like exact same problem. I was talking to Kevin about this. Exact same problem is still a little different, you know.
Okay.
There was this one time where we were preparing with our team to some ICPC competition. I don't remember exactly. And we were solving the previous open cups. And at some point, like in the middle of the contest, like in the 3rd hour, I realized that this problem I'm currently implementing is too like similar. It's like too much deja vu. And I decided to look at the standings more closely, and I found myself from like 3 years before that in a different team. And I didn't even remember about this until like the middle of the contest.
A few friends of mine, Inot 110 and Ilyasman, were practicing for like a sponsored scoreboard of an ICPC contest or something. Instead, they decided to do a Universal Cup round. They were not doing Universal Cup round regularly, so they wanted to just register for this one before the contest in practice. They registered for the contest, they opened the contest. It's a contest from whatever, 10 years ago, training camp that they attended. And they closed the contest and never, ever again they did a Universal Cup round.
Okay, we have another submission from Ormlis, which is now wrong answer on test 2, which is again the largest number we have seen in this problem.
Big progress. But unfortunately, the time is running out. We're a little over 55 minutes till the end of the contest. And if Ormlis wants to win, he'll need to do both of them, which we think is not doable.
Right.
By the way, Umnik is writing the Z function. And Ormlis, I didn't really keep track. Okay, he resubmits. Yeah, it's wrong answer on test 1. It was running on test 1 for too long.
Ormlis solved it.
Ormlis has solved it.
It isn't okay for Ormlis.
Comeback is
Right.
real.
Okay.
You will have 3.5 minutes to solve the
Bring it up
last
to
1 at
problem.
12? Yeah, probably not enough time, but oh well.
Well, if it is an old problem, it may be the case that it's like it can be written in under 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think the
That's,
idea for this last problem is not too difficult, but there will be some implementation, so probably a bit hard to do it in 3.5 minutes.
Right.
But the last World Finals for Ormlis was later than the one for Umnik, which
By
probably
much.
means that his muscle memory is like fresher.
No, like the last World Finals for Ormlis will happen in almost 9 months.
I meant so far to this moment. But
No, I understand. But if we're trying to align people, like instead of aligning them to their birth date, basically, we're aligning them to their second, or rather last World Finals, then
there is
pretty
a building
pictures.
on fire.
Yeah, so I can explain this. So basically there are n floors and m room each. Basically you can treat this as a table of n rows and m columns, and you can change columns within the same row. So basically you are initially at the bottom of the table and on the first column, and you can switch columns anytime you want. That will take xi health points. That differs between each row. Yeah. And there's also like K ladders, and each ladder will take you from AIBI to CIDI, and AI is guaranteed to be less than CI, so you're guaranteed to go up. And basically, yeah, you want to go from bottom left to top right. And what's the minimum cost to do it? So we should be able to run shortest path where the endpoint of the ladders are the nodes, right? And we also connect two consecutive endpoint of the ladders on the same row with an edge.
Right. So the problem is that the ladders have negative length.
Oh, that's true. Okay. But there's no cycles, so
yeah.
The ladders only go
Yeah.
up.
The ladders only go up, so they're acyclic, but they still have negative length.
Interesting. So Umnik decided basically not to read the problem.
That's based.
I think he saw the diagram and thought it might be complicated enough to not read. Given that there's 2 minutes left.
How long is the modal solution for this one?
Let's look for it. So this is from Codeforces round 766 division 2.
Reasonably fresh.
No, I mean, I think it can be written in about 5 minutes. I don't know about 3 though, but it's pretty much like clear what to do.
51 lines, the model solution. But there are some long lines.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of off by ones, I assume, as well.
Well, on the other hand, if Omnic now goes to the final round, maybe getting those extra minutes of chill is a good idea. He will not have 2 rounds in a row, but nevertheless.
And no U cups this time.
And no U cup.
80
This will probably help, yes.
80 minutes or 82 minutes is about the same, I think.
Okay. And just a few more seconds remaining. Tragically, not enough for Ormlis to have a submission. Nevertheless, we have a bad gateway that Ormlis got at the very last
Codeforces
second.
down. Woo!
Yay. But at least the Zoom still works. We know that Omnic advances to the next round. Very well done. We all congratulate Ormlis on the impressive performance. Also, absolutely something to be proud of. So many favorites humbled. Hey guys. How's life? Can you hear me all as well?
Yep.
Nice. Happy to see you. Congrats. Clappity clap. Favorite problem, least favorite problem. What the hell was that?
I don't think we should ask the least favorite problems. I think it'll be clear this time.
I want this unanimous opinion. I want everyone to embrace together over how much they hate problem.
Which problem should we hate?
Well, you tell us.
Three? The ones that let me win? Yes, I don't hate it.
Functions like.
Why? What was the problem about this problem? Like, what's the parsing the problem or what?
I think it's an okay parsing problem. Like it's nothing very difficult about it, I think. Like we are not used to such problems in modern meta, and I guess I got very, very lucky with draw that like me being an old guy, I guess worked in my favor this time.
What was going through your mind when you read the problem? Because you looked very amused, I think.
Well, it's very unexpected. That well, I'm not even sure. Is it from a like Codeforces round or it's from some other contest that was for some reason in the pool? It was because like I would not imagine that this problem can be in the Codeforces round
It
in the
was
last
the round
10 years.
126.
Interesting.
Crazy times.
Its announcement was 14 years ago.
Who's the author? The author whose creation we have.
Igor Kudryashov made
witnessed.
the announcement, but the preparation was made by several people.
Okay, so classic Saratov problems, I guess. Cool.
Yeah.
Good to know. Fedor probably doesn't even know the name Igor Kudryashov.
It's funny, in this contest, I now see that I have this page with all the problems and how many people solved them. And this problem was solved by like about under 1,000 people. The problem C is about over 1,000 people. The problem B was solved by 138,327 people. And problem A was solved by 721 people.
So but that was also the time of dynamic scoring, right?
I don't know, but I see this like 6-digit number of people who solved this problem.
Wait, 6-digit? Like 100,000?
138327, yes. Problem
That's insane.
200B. You can check if you want.
Oh, that's crazy. Anyway, further, what do you think about the parsing here? Was the parsing the problem for you, or?
I mean, probably yes, but I don't know. Even if I complete parsing, I'm afraid about my code and time limit, because I just write something to work, like doesn't care much about this time limit, and maybe it will not pass in the way that I code. So,
But I mean, the limits are only 1,000, and there are only five arguments for each function.
Yeah, I understand. Like I mean, I use non-asymptotic, but like I use a lot of maps, a lot of strings, so maybe they're a bit constant. Because in each like query, I need like brute force all masks, so it may be
All masks.
okay. It may be not too big.
But why? Didn't you need to just compare the arguments one by one and see if they are either equal or the function parameter is t?
Okay, maybe it's a better approach than I thought.
You probably okay. You didn't go through all the functions, right? You had some.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's different.
Oh. Actually, I think in my code there are like 5 million map calls, and I don't know why it's so fast in that case. Like you don't need 5 million, but I did them, so.
But I mean, the 5 million is not much. I think so. Another question for this problem was to both of you again. Why not Python? In Python, the parsing is done in like one line. And
you need to know Python for that. I think we all saw what choosing Python did to Turmax. Like, yes, if you know Python, it's probably faster for easier problems. But if you do not know Python, like I don't think in any situation I would choose Python, like other than I need big integers and I do not want to write them. Like even yesterday in Universal Cup there was a problem that required big integers, and I still did it in C++.
Spoilers. There are still windows, right?
No, I think it ended.
You sure? Okay, cool.
Well,
Did
it
do well?
should end it. No.
Yeah, Universal Cup windows end at like Saturday in the US.
Was it worth it to do Blitz during Universal Cup, or rather to do Universal Cup at the same time as Blitz?
Well, I didn't do any good to my team's result after I came from the Blitz, so I guess not. Well, I tried to contribute, but it didn't work out great.
Again, Umnik, congrats on getting to the finals. I don't think either of you participated in the Blitz last year, right? What are your overall impressions? How do you feel about that? Like for Fodor, it's probably like literally unplayable. You beat Tourist, you get beat by Umnik right like basically 60 minutes after that. What the hell? Can there be a better seeding? But overall, how do you feel about the format?
I personally like it. Maybe I'm like a little bit overhyped for match with the Tourist, And so this much I wrote code and make a lot of mistakes. So I probably tired because of such like not too lot breaks. But I like formed very much, and congratulations to Umnik. Good luck next rounds. I think you will win it. Probably.
Thank you.
What do you think the opponent will be?
Let me think. I think it is Kesan, but with like underdog that I didn't know before this day. He may be like beat everyone. It's some like secret weapon who didn't solve Codeforces a lot. I think.
Yep. I can absolutely see where you're coming from. Which is also why I love Blitz, for the chance to ask all of you to actually like put your Zoom webcam up on the stream, get to know you, introduce you to everyone on our YouTube chat. Which is to say, dear YouTube chat, you should absolutely go and tag contestants who are missing in this year's Blitz in the comments to our Codeforces post. And we'll try to make sure that next time we announce Codeforces Blitz round, we'll invite them personally, and we'll see if they will actually join our contest. Would be nice, right?
I understand that Lydia is being a great host and making more people participate, but please don't tag random people in comments. Nobody likes that.
Okay, fair enough. You can not tag them, but just post the name.
Yeah, just post the name, but not like use user.
But you will not realize that there is Codeforces Blitz. Like, I'm pretty sure Jungly just honestly has no idea.
Come on, how is it possible?
It's only the second time we are hosting Codeforces Blitz. So many people
it was on
have no idea.
on main page for like a couple of weeks. There were like several banners.
Can you imagine not visiting Codeforces every day?
No.
Correct answer. Correct answer. Well done. This is our Codeforces Blitz 2026 finalist, Umnik. Clip it. Put it on the wall. Let's go. Okay, a wonderful commentary. Your bets for the next round. What are your predictions?
Who are you asking?
Of course, Kevin's winning.
Everyone. Okay. Andrew is just like, whatever, Kevin. Easy, Kevin. Sure. Nikolai.
Andrew, are you worried about the fate of your team?
Kevin's always been the best of us, you know?
Understood.
There needs to be a fact that he's the lowest rated now. Kevin is the Canada in USA 1. Sorry.
Right.
Everyone loves Canada now, right?
is Belarus. Is
correct.
USA1.
Correct. Everyone loves Canada now, right? So go Canada.
I guess. I think everyone always loved Canada.
Yeah.
Of course, Kevin will win. Who's that other guy? Nobody knows.
Yeah, his opponents in the previous rounds also wanted to say something along the lines. Let me remind you. It was 38-7 against Anpayo, and then 27-6 for Piotr, and then 15-8 to Baozi, and also 20-13 with Andrew. Yeah,
who are
this?
Those people? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows them. Who this?
5 no names. One of them has won against all the others. Okay. Kevin next. Impossible.
Impossible. Absolutely.
Kevin will win against me 45-0. Come on.
If you decide not to come. Also, you actually barely even opened the last problem, right? You were like 3 minutes. If Fyodor is able to type this problem in 3 minutes, all the power to him, whatever.
Good for him, yeah.
Cool.
Well, yeah, no, I opened it and saw a wall of text and like, okay, I'm safe. It's fine.
Ah, nice.
There's no way.
out of 3 minutes, your opponent will have to spend like 1.5 reading the problem, right? And with 1.5 problem minute to spare, maybe there is not enough time. Was that your fault? Or?
Yeah, but also, if he can do it, he deserves it. Like,
Nice. That's a great approach. I'm a fan.
Yeah, that's.
Also, I'm super proud to say that my student at some time at the past very small number of lessons beat tourist, so it would be even cooler if he also beat me, but not this
Maybe
time. But
Maybe
we
next
will
year.
do another friendly match, right? You asked me after my round 3 stream, but I was a bit busy and we didn't do it. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I also was a little bit busy. So good luck next rounds. I probably have to leave.
Sure. Thank you so much for coming. Congrats on your semifinal performance. Somnia, congrats on the finals. And we'll see y'all really soon. Our next match starts in 5 minutes, which is a lot of fun.
It is. It is. That's why we're here, right?
Hopefully.
Fun.
I think so. Probably.
Yep, so our second to last match today. As a reminder to everyone that there is a full bracket available if you open the top post on Codeforces main page and then click on the full bracket. And it is updated live, so it's not the same picture as you see in the post itself. So we have our one semifinal left and one finals, where one of the finalists is Omnik, who you just heard talking in this live stream, and the semifinals in 3 minutes actually is Kesan 48 versus Fikle 64-18.
So many numbers. Why do those
There's so
users
many
need
numbers.
to have so many numbers in their names?
Have you asked that person how is their handle pronounced?
Yeah, I think fecal
Because
is correct.
I think it's not L.
Yes,
Right?
correct.
It's
There are
uppercase
two.
I.
Correct.
There are two accounts, two people on Codeforces. One of them with L, one of them with I. Both has been on Codeforces kind of recently, like within 2 weeks.
Uh-huh.
But yeah,
So
the
fecal
joke is
is
that
right.
it's supposed to be read as a letter L, yes. And as a proud owner of both letters L and I in my name, I really feel for everyone who has the same issue that I do and cannot type the name correctly, or it's very hard to figure it out from like handwriting or typing, sending hugs.
You could just start with the capital L.
Yeah, that's what I have to do, that's true.
But I do agree that numbers in the end of the handle are very nice. They don't hurt anybody.
Alexander slightly moves the head to show 399 at the end of
Yeah,
the handle
yeah.
on the wall. Very nice touch.
Yeah, let me try and show that to all of you. Let's go.
Why I don't have my handle?
Yeah, good idea. Good question. Where are all of your handles at? Hi, Neil. Oh, so happy to see
now
you.
in Kharkiv, am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, I would guess that, like, for example, first to solve plug for problem B on World Finals is in Kharkiv somewhere.
Cool. Should we reprint it for you?
No, I'm
Can be
good.
done.
Thanks.
I recently heard that actually it can be done. You can absolutely request contest organizers to try and produce a true copy of your award, and a lot of organizers would be happy to try and work with you with that.
Lydia, can you make sure that on Universal Cup Finals we will get those amazing banners with team names.
The thing
the
behind
one
you?
that Nikolai
Did you not
ha-
advance?
have.
And I also have. Let me brag. Where is my webcam? My webcam not working.
Yeah,
Keyboard
we
is
need
not
3 of
working.
them per team.
Yeah,
You had
we only
two.
had
What the
two.
hell?
So
Look.
Nikolai has one and Oleg also has one. And
So you
I
were just very
graciously
generous.
left it.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Well, you know what happens? You just advance to Universal Cup finals more than once. And now your
Yeah,
whole team
I did
actually
that.
and now your
So
whole team
now
actually
it's
has-
your move to make sure that they do the banners again. And now I can have one.
do they need to be identical or are you okay with some variety? Please be okay with some variety.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with variety.
That is awesome. Okay, we are very close to the. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So
I will
distracted.
leave.
No.
Good luck.
No, please no. Okay, dear commentators, your secret
3
link
seconds
should
to
work
go.
now, and we should be ready to go and start the contest.
Yeah, the contest has just started. So, yeah, problem A is open. And can somebody explain us what the problem is about?
Problem A is from 5 weeks ago, actually. The contest 5 weeks ago.
Oh,
How
wow.
comes neither of them participated? Did we have something going on during that time?
Yeah, so this problem you have two arrays, A and B. In one operation, you can either replace AI with AI plus 1 or with BI. And there are Q queries. Each query, there are two numbers, L and R, and we want to maximize AL plus AR, the segment of AL to AR, the sum of that segment.
I think I saw this problem, but I thought that I saw it in someone else's Blitz round recently. Maybe I am mistaken.
Could be last year? No, it couldn't be last year because the problem is new, right?
Yeah, but
so here we try to maximize each individual value of AI regardless of the queries first. Yep.
Yes. And it is just going from right to left and keeping track of the current maximum or something like this.
So Kevin has solved the problem. Yep.
Wonderful speed, but also not the fastest, I believe. In all the matches that we've seen, I mean.
Okay. Problem B is going to be another fast one. This is a one-liner code for problem B.
What the problem is about?
I actually got confused on A because I thought you would take the subarray AL through AR and then do it, and I had no idea how to solve that. But no, you can just pre-process the whole array because you can take bigger numbers from way later in the array.
Yeah.
You mean you thought that you cannot use the operations outside the query segment?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, this is a really hard A.
3-1, and we are already looking at the problem B.
Yeah, so for problem B, you are given you are given n numbers, an integer k. You print any integer x that such that there are exactly k elements less than or equal to x. So yeah, basically you just print the value of ak once you sort it, except if ak plus 1 has the same value, then you print minus 1. So yeah, this will be a one-liner problem. I guess two lines, sort and then print with some ifs. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I would probably like expect this problem to appear in A, but I guess yeah.
I think Kesan has an off by 1 error. Because k may equal n, but he didn't decrease it by 1.
Yeah.
Well, that's what the Blitz matches are for, to get the wrong answer one.
Correct.
We
Yeah,
have a
now he
submission
decreases.
from Fickle, and yes, Fickle
Yeah,
says
Fickle and
Yeah,
soft.
it's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Kevin
While I
has
see
been.
that Kevin actually decreased the result by 1, but then starts to add some other code and basically lost this problem. Good. Now we have 5 more problems to go, and
Good stuff. Bleeding out gems is a little funny. Like when you see that, even if it's a very easy problem, like during the real round, you would think that, oh, they solve it 100 times out of the 100 times. But no, they actually do have mistakes. They do mistakes. During the real round, they have enough time to test it and are not that stressed to submit a SAP. But in Blitz, hey, there is some difference.
And then we again have the score of 3-2, which we already had a few times today. So it seems that solving the first problem is a bad sign for the next problem.
People in chat also think that being on the right on my screen is a bad sign. The worst omen ever, people.
Do you choose the same order of participants as in the bracket?
It's complicated. So I tried making it so that the Codeforces round name and the title picture name and the live stream name order/alignment matches. But then on a few occasions, that's not how it is, and I'm not quite sure why. Like, why was I reading it wrong? Was the match name wrong or whatever? Are the match names actually driven by the way you type the bot command? I'm not sure.
Okay, Kevin is much further in the coding here. Fickle haven't started coding. Yeah, so the problem is about you're given a concatenation of 2 permutations and figure out what the 2 permutations are. That's the question.
A concatenation isn't... No, that's not very trivial, right?
Yes, but what I thought about was that we can go from left to right and maintain the maximal element we have met so far and the number of elements we have met so far. We probably also need to maintain the predicate that every element we have only met once, at most once. And then we can find all the possible prefixes that are permutations. And in the same way, we can find all the suffixes which are permutations by themselves.
Or we can have a simple structure that will support adding numbers, inserting numbers, and telling if the set is permutation, and then go left to right and right to left and mark all the correct positions.
Yeah.
I would maybe go for this option.
I think Kevin went with this option as well, or at least something similar.
Well, yeah, you can just take the max to, the split is pretty easy to find in various ways. You can look at the frequencies of you can find how many things have frequency 2, or you can or you can take the max element, and then you just have 2 things to test.
Yes, right. That's much simpler.
And that's what Kevin is doing, I think.
That's a cool idea. Yeah,
I agree.
So the question is, why don't we see a submission yet?
We have a submission from Kevin.
Oh yeah, there is a submission.
Yes, but it is a runtime error on test 1.
Too bad.
Okay, and Fickle is writing
another one.
Fickle is maintaining maximum and minimum on prefixes, and then
Kevin? Another submit?
The frequencies and something like this. It seems that Fickle is doing something close to our first idea, but not quite. Not quite exactly that.
Yeah, the code can get messy, I think, in this problem if you don't think about that beforehand. I also like how Fickle just types the line without any white spaces and then presses some combination so that the IDE will put the spaces for him. It
probably save the save button. It auto formats on save.
Yeah, could be,
Also,
probably.
Kevin is not checking the permutation like sufficiently. I don't know why.
I also think that Kevin can sometimes print 2 when the lengths are equal to each other.
No, he puts the lengths in a set first to deduplicate.
Ah, okay.
How many
But I see
solutions in
that
a row for Kevin
for
again? What the hell is this?
for auto
I think
F,
fecal solution looks correct. Yes, he might be
Yes,
submitting.
it's accepted.
Yep, fecal. Solved
Nice.
the problem.
Yeah.
Go.
Very nice. Another take from the from an LGM.
I mean,
Yeah,
no,
so he did the
let's
prefix
stop
suffix
looking at
separation.
his rating now. We know that it's fake. That's it, right? Okay, everyone agrees? Good.
even if it wasn't fake, it doesn't really mean anything on these problems.
Yeah. Also, Khan, can you throw like an extra 100 points his way? Just, you know.
Because that is how rating system works.
Yeah, is there no button? He's like 2840. You don't need a lot.
You don't need a lot.
Also, I will make a separate meta comment here that I was very, I guess, upset to see the earlier matches today, the outcomes, and so I don't want to be biased, but I'm just going to be biased. I got a full send it root for my boy Kevin here to win the whole thing.
Do you think like the situation is so bad for Kevin? He is now at the point where he needs emotional support from chat. Okay. Okay.
Oh, no, I was talking about Tourist and Ecnerwala getting
Yeah. I
knocked out.
understand, but like you can either be really sure in your boy Kevin or looking at current scoreboard, time to cast some, you know, sending good.
He'll be fine. He'll get the next one. He'll be fine.
Let's see how that works.
Yes.
What
So
about the
this
next one?
problem is quite similar to the previous one where we concatenate substring of strings. But this time we concatenate subsequence of a string. So we have two strings S and T, and we want to form T by concatenating subsequence of S instead of substring. And no, we can't reverse the string this time.
Yes, and here we can just probably greedily go over the whole like string, and we just need to maintain the to find first the next occurrence of each symbol at each position of the first string.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems to be correct, and that's exactly what Kevin is doing in the code. We see the next OCC variable there that computes the next occurrences of each character starting from each position.
Neil, user Xiaowu C1297 suggests Neil will win Blitz Cup 2027.
That's a funny username.
Yep.
Yeah, so please welcome also Neil who will be with us commentating on this match and maybe also on the final, hopefully.
We'll see. Depends on how fun the final is.
Well, the final is always fun, right? Now that's
hopefully not like last year.
Now we see that fecal also computes the next characters, which is a sensible thing if you want to think about subsequences of a string. And Kevin's got a wrong answer.
Kevin's bug is that in the first case, if next equals -1, he's not setting cur correctly.
Oh, it's always cool to have a debugger on the chat.
Yeah.
But I also don't understand how he doesn't print 0 if like T is very short and occurs in S, for example.
Ops is initialized to 1, right?
I think Kevin's submission is testing.
Right.
Okay, that's correct.
Let's go.
So Kevin,
See, I told you.
lead.
Well done. Okay, Neil, you know the script. Well done. I'm proud of you.
Also, I think it's funny when Andrew can just debug Kevin's code because he's had a lot of practice.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out a nice way to live stream like just USA1 Universal Cup rounds for everyone's enjoyment, because it is a lot of fun internal team dynamics, right? I think everyone would be really interested.
I would stream if there were a good way to stream without, you know, inviting cheaters and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So Lydia,
It's
did
fun
you
to
want
stream
to
on contests.
Andrew, say that again.
did you want to maximize the number of times where the leader changes?
Yes, please.
So it's been already 2 times in the 4 problems.
Yep. And we're
Very,
into
very nice.
problem E with a really good time. We're now 25 minutes remaining in the contest.
Yeah, so you're given a set and an integer C, and all the numbers in the set are smaller than C, smaller than or equal to C, and you want to count the number of pairs of integers. The maximum of those 2 integers is less than or equal to C, where both the sum and the difference are not in the set.
And for the integers themselves, we don't care.
The integers themselves, we don't care. They can be or cannot be in the set. They can be or not be in the set. Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand why there is some threshold on the X and Y.
Yeah,
Is
if
there
there was
some kind
no
of inclusion
threshold,
exclusion?
I mean that they are they do not exceed C.
Yeah, otherwise the answer is infinite, right?
I thought initially that they also need to be in the set, but
oh no, yeah.
Is it some inclusion-exclusion principle? Like it is relatively easy to compute the number of pairs where the sum is contained in the set S, but also the difference is contained, and also both, which is just some like you do something for the even pairs or odd pairs from the set.
Yeah, I think that's around right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that should be the way to go. And for now, it seems that Figal has more code than Kevin. And Kevin starts to put some comments in the code to facilitate the counting, I think, so that he doesn't get the off by 1 errors, which is quite useful for this type of problem, I think. It helps when you have like constraints on one variable that you know that goes from 0 to C, let's say, and then the sum is fixed so that you can work out the exact limits on the other variable, for example. Yeah, that is quite useful.
Yeah, I guess the constraints are set up so that when you're counting the both case, both are contained in the set.
I think
and you don't have any issues with going below or going above C.
And now Figal solves this problem.
And another change in the scoreboard, another swap.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Figal wrote pretty much what I had in mind, and I don't understand what Kesan was doing, but well.
Yeah, I think Kevin. Yeah.
Is that the code he has on screen? That code looks super short. I mean, he just removed it, but
yeah.
I was also thinking inclusion exclusion, but I think if I implemented this, my code would be super long.
I honestly don't think there is a way to make inclusion exclusion long here.
Yeah, well, there is a bit of an observation that the bounds guarantee that all pairs are within the range, which is not like, which wouldn't be true if, for instance, if the values of S could be like anything, then like the inclusion exclusion code would be quite long. But no matter. Next problem.
Yeah, next problem with a bit of a citation in front.
Yeah, this is a bit complicated. Like you have a crow currently sitting at 0, and there are n scarecrows currently given. Currently, the positions are given. And you can move them at a cost of 1 second. And then this crow will teleport to K positions forward if the closest scarecrow to the left of it is less than K position away. And then you want the crow to be at least in position L. That's the target position of the crow. And then you want to minimize the time.
Yep. Yeah, I think this is also a fairly recent problem because I remember it. Let me check exactly how old it is. Well, 14 months ago, so a little bit over a year in the beginning of 2025. And yeah, I think that's quite interesting that I think a lot of problem setters would have used a frog for something that just moves for a few steps at a time. And then here, because the problem author is from the States, I believe, or at least that region, then we have a crow that teleports.
Is it true that the process is organized like first initially all scarecrows go to the left until one of them teleports the crow, and then it's not true already, because if two scarecrows are too close to each other, it doesn't make sense for them to go to the left, because the second one can go further from the first one, so that the distance between them becomes exactly 2k, or like exactly k.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you can do is you can say the crow doesn't teleport until the very end, kind of. You kind of just so one scarecrow can kind of push a crow, right? If you have a scarecrow behind the crow at distance k behind the crow, you can kind of push it forward, right? Or anywhere behind the crow. you can
Yeah.
push it forward, right? And kind of what you do is you first push the crow somewhere and also move the scarecrow somewhere, and then at the end the scarecrow, your goal is to move the scarecrows to a position where they're spaced k-ish apart, or at most k apart, and then the crow teleports as far forward as it can. And then you just kind of evaluate whether this is possible at a particular time.
But is it true? Couldn't it be that we first push the scarecrow and then there is a series of teleportation and then we push it again, and then meanwhile the scarecrows that are far away, they organize themselves?
Right, yeah. So I think there are two cases. One of them is that the scarecrow the first scarecrow is from the left of it, and the other is that you have a scarecrow to the right and you first push it to left of the crow, and then you move everything to the right. But I think those are kind of the only cases. And I don't know, I would just binary search on the answer for this problem. It's not strictly necessary, but I think it would be, easiest.
Yeah, it seems that well, when you are asked for the minimum something, so that it's possible to do something, then doing a binary search is generally a good idea. That especially if you want to, maybe not in the terms of how fast your code will run, but definitely in the terms of how easy it is to implement something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even think about binary search. I think I would have started maintaining the conditions that go over all scarecrows from left to right, and after each of them I maintain that the crow starts moving from this point at this time with speed 1 to the right, and then we'll see how the next scarecrow affects it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My instinct here is actually to iterate on the scarecrows from left to right, and then basically track the current time. And if at time t, the scarecrow can be anywhere from a minus t to a plus t, and then just see if that scarecrow can help the crow. And if so, put it in the optimal spot in that range to push it, and then just iterate forward.
Yeah, I think I would agree that this is the the approach that I would have taken.
Mhm.
Like, it doesn't make sense to swap the scarecrow's order, right? So
Yeah.
it always makes sense to push the like leftmost scarecrow, or to use the leftmost scarecrow before we start using the second one, and then it's only a matter of choice, like when do we start to use the second one. Is it right after the teleportation of the first one, or sometime after because of the pushing?
Mm,
I don't understand when it is not beneficial to push it further as soon as we can.
to what?
Maybe I didn't understand the question, Nikolai.
No, I mean, it is always beneficial to push. It's just a matter of understanding where, like, how long to push. So maybe the next scarecrow is too far away and it has to come first. So
Yeah,
you
I
push
think
it,
the next,
and
the next scarecrow has to go in your direction. Like
yeah.
it is, I think. Yeah. If it is far away, then it needs to go in your direction. Otherwise, like it
So
is
basically,
already pushing the crow. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, if at some point the crow is at position X, and the next scarecrow can be at X or less, then it has to go to the maximum position it can go at this point.
Right.
And otherwise, it has to go left until it intersects with the crow.
Yes, and after we have discussed this thoroughly, it feels like a relatively easy solution to implement. But
yeah, so
yes,
maybe Kevin was also discussing that with himself for all that time, and now he can type it very quickly while Fikl has already submitted.
He's submitting this. This would win it if he solves this problem first.
Its time limit exceeded. Can it be related to the number of tests or something? No,
no, I think he has a while true in the code, so something doesn't
Yeah,
work.
it's probably just not terminating. It's on test 1, so you know.
Yeah, and now it's always a question whether you start kind of debugging, or maybe just better read the code first and try to spot the mistake. And there is always a trade-off, not only in this blitz, but I think especially in the blitz, to whether start to typing, because when you start to type the debug output, you spend some time, which otherwise you would be reading the code and trying to find a mistake.
The funny thing I noticed that Fikl uses cout with the /n as the new line terminator for debugging, which probably means that he doesn't have the fast input-output. Because otherwise it would not flash, and it probably doesn't even flash the output right now.
As well as if he adds more debug output, he'll need to remove all of that for his submit as well.
Yes.
Inconvenient.
Also this.
Will probably not actually decide on his match result, but still a strong point. A few extra shaved seconds here and there.
In the meantime, we have only 13 minutes left.
Yep.
Which means that, yes.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to say that if Fikl gets this problem, then Kevin will have to solve 2 other problems.
There are no
two other.
Only one. Oh my. Okay. I can't count.
Yeah,
So
if Fikl gets this, then he wins.
Yep. But if he doesn't get it and Kevin gets it quite late, then Kevin wins.
Yeah, I think this point, this is pretty. It's pretty likely that this is just this is the deciding problem.
Yep.
For a person in this situation, Kevin is pretty chill, I would say.
Chat is panicking that we need to reboot Kevin because he's like not answering.
I think he kind of spent a lot of time trying to understand the problem, or because he looked so confused. And to be honest, I remember that we had quite a few clarifications on this problem during the contest. But I also think that the statement has been improved during the original Codeforces round, so that it's now clear. And again, I mean, it's always formally clear, but maybe not that easy to grasp the what it wants to say.
You can't even say that the statement is convoluted or anything, but it's, for some reason, at least for me, it's kind of hard to think about the solution, like to place it all in my head. The model is kind of non-trivial for me.
My comment on that would be that a lot of competitive programming problems, they are discrete in time, so to say. Something you don't care about some processes, and even in general, they don't have the time in their model, so that something happens while something other happens. It's just, I don't know. The very basic example would be compute the sum on a subarray. You don't have any process that's going on. While this problem, for example, is a little bit different, because not only you have the process and you have to move all these scarecrows at the same time, but also the time is not discrete. So everything moves continuously, and well, fortunately, you have to output twice the minimum time, because the answer can be like half integer. So you're asked to print it multiplied by 2 so that it's integer.
Of course, notably, the first thing they both did was to multiply the coordinates by 2 and then deal with it in integers.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Okay, that's a slow one. Let me just put it out there. What's everyone thinking? That's a really long time for a single problem. I'm not sure if we had something as long.
I think Kevin does something along the lines of like what we discussed. Like he maintains the time, the location, the updates stuff properly, I think. And of these two cases, either the next scarecrow is close enough or it's not. Although he doesn't sort the scarecrows, I think. Does he need though? No, he does not. Okay.
So yeah, this was a D problem in a div2 quite recently again. And one notable thing is 244 MHQ just solved ABC and then skipped all the way to F. So apparently he didn't like this problem. And for others, for Deminator, for example, it took exactly 10 minutes to solve this problem. And well, as for the opposite reference, it took 32 minutes for Antun Tergup to solve this problem.
Well,
So,
they are already thinking about it for 15 minutes.
Yep. Well, I would bet that we will have a correct solution on this problem in the remaining time. Because it's hard to imagine that it won't be solved, right?
For some reason, Kevin has the infinite answer on the second test. Well, it's a good thing he has the test where his solution doesn't work.
But Fecal also has a test. It's there was even a submission. It's quite strange that we don't see any further submissions.
What's up?
Maybe there is some
like screen sharing is working. Codeforces is working. Why no submissions?
Yeah, maybe there is some conceptual problem in the code and it's not very trivial to solve.
I'm so nervous. This is like nerve-wracking. 6 more minutes.
I think there are no submissions because now everyone is testing on the sample, and sample is quite strong.
Oh, hey, tourist.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
So there is a question in the chat: why the top coders are not performing that well today? So what do you have to say, Wolfgang and Andrea?
What the hell? Khan is just casually throwing him under the bus.
What to say? What to say? I mean, I think this format is very unpredictable. You know, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole point of this format, in a way.
Yeah, I agree. That's what makes it fun, right?
Oh, Kevin makes a submission.
Definitely submitting. Yep.
Oh, wait, what? Did he pass test 1?
Well, he tested on
Yes.
test 1.
Oh, test
It's
13.
running.
Passing?
Test 20.
Test
Passing.
19.
Uh-oh.
So if this is correct, we'll
Let's
have
solve.
about
Yeah.
4 minutes for the last problem.
Oh
let's go.
my
Kevin.
god.
Well done.
Well,
Well done.
also
Well done.
taking into account that he started much later, at least implementing the solution much later, it is either more impressive or it indicates that how important that is to think about your solution first before implementing.
Yeah, so many people were praising Umnik in chat for, like, again, never starting implementation before you figured out the solution. And this is wild. We have 4 minutes, 40 seconds till the end of the contest. We have the next problem in 20 seconds, which brings it down to 4:20.
The problem
for the last
statement is a
problem.
bit long as well for G, so that might be unfortunate for Fickle, but we'll see.
Okay, so it just only took me to join the call for Kevin to solve the problem. That's good. So you wanted to ask about the top. You want to ask about the top coders, right? I should be rooting for top coders now.
Let's go, Kevin.
Yeah, but I think in problem F specifically, it was important to come up with a clean model of the problem. Otherwise, you can just spend the whole 40 minutes just adjusting some AI, AJ, or something, and just not get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's what Alex said, that we discussed this problem in this room for quite some time, and only after that we came up with a clean solution. And I think that was around the time that Kevin started coding, actually. So maybe he was doing the same thing on his own, and then got a clean solution in his head. Okay, so what's about the next problem?
Yeah, so for this problem, you have like n tasks that you have to complete, and in order to complete it, you can like increase the completion rate to 100% or more. And like you can increase the completion rate by taking these M trainings. Each training can only be taken once, and each training has 3 parameters. Basically, it tells you how long the training takes, which task will you increase the completion rate, and how much you will increase the completion rate by. So yeah, and then each task has a deadline of like you need to complete this task before some hours. And then the question is basically the order of the trainings that you take so that you complete all the tasks before the deadline.
Right. So you can do this greedily, right? You always want to do the first task before the second task, right?
Right.
And then we just want to finish the first task as quickly as possible. So now it's just like a knapsack on the completion.
Right. Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's conceivable to solve this problem.
2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, but how do you find the order of tasks, like the subset of the options, how to complete the corresponding task?
To complete the task? Well, it's just knapsack on the percentage, right? You just want to... The tasks can be started at any time, right?
Yeah, the task can be... Sorry?
The tasks, like, sorry, the training kits can be done at any time. Right?
Yeah, it can be done at any time. So yeah, basically from the first task, you knapsack with like the minimum time to complete it. And then like, yeah, you need to be able to construct which trainings you're taking as well. The orders of those...
Yeah,
Trainings doesn't
that
matter,
makes-
shouldn't matter. Yeah.
You need
that
to
makes
back it out
sense.
as well. Recover the.
I started thinking about some convex figures and something, but for this many percent, like 100%, the knapsack is perfectly fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you need to do the reverse knapsack where you, instead of what's the most completion I can get for this time, it's what's the min time I can get for this much percent completion, you know? And I guess you have to go up to 200.
Or
Well, or you
can
could just,
back out various
yeah,
ways.
you could cap it when you add or something like that, yeah.
There's only 30 seconds remaining now. And don't think the contestants are close to submission.
Yeah, that's impossible, right?
I think it's pretty unlikely to like. I don't think they've written any of the code to like back out the to back out the set of tasks. Is it a yes, no, or it's no? You have to output the set of tasks. Yeah.
Set of trainings, yeah. So you have to backtrack the list of trainings for each task, yeah.
Oh, then yeah, that's gonna take some time, yeah.
It seems that it's over.
All right.
And the time is up. Yes. Oh, congratulations to Kesan for clutching this one. It was absolutely not an easy feat. Definitely not the most dominant win in Kesan's career. A lot of back and forth. Look at the diagram. Up, down, down, up, down, up. So many points could have gone sideways. Congrats to Kevin for him going to the final round of Codeforces Blitz Cup 2026, where he'll face against Ormlis. Congrats to Fickle, who, again, became such a huge favorite of our chat, of our commentary team. I don't think that our wider Codeforces community knew him at all before the contest, but now we absolutely know that he is easily LGM level, brilliant contestant, incredibly strong, and we would be so happy to see more of him as we go forward. Kevin already joined us. We'll give it a few minutes. Hi, Kevin. How are you feeling? Congrats.
Hello. Yeah, thank you. That was a very stressful match. Definitely the most stressful of any of the matches so far.
Does it feel good though?
Yeah, it feels good. I mean, the problem ended up being quite difficult, and I was just sitting there thinking about how to solve it for a while. But I guess it paid off because I don't know. I kept thinking that there should be an easy solution, and then eventually decided to just think through it carefully.
Reading carefully is one of the things that people in chat has been finding both difficult and extremely important. We also have Neil. He's been voting for you. You have no idea how. After the first 3 problems, Neil started sending all the extra energy towards your way, and this clearly helped.
Okay, thank you, Neil. Yeah.
All right, Kevin, you got this.
And now we have our Kevin, your opponent. Congrats, Fickle. Excellent result. Again, absolutely don't get me wrong. Kevin advances to the final round. You are such a legend. We are so happy to have you. Thank you so much, Fickle. You brought so many incredible rounds and exciting rounds, including this one to our spectators. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think I'm very satisfied with myself actually for making it to this round. Yeah, I never expected I will be able to advance to the top 4. Yeah.
And the fight, I'm sure, I think we have part of the video where Kevin looks completely flabbergasted. Absolutely, what the hell is going on? What is this problem? Who is this opponent? Where am I?
Yeah, I think we're talking about like problem E. I mean, I feel like I had barely started doing the problem when you already got it accepted. So I'm curious to hear what your solution was.
For E?
Yeah.
Oh, my solution is like first we can do an inclusion exclusion. So we need to count the number of pairs such that both of these two are not contained in the set S. So we can just compute the number of pairs that one of them is contained and two of them are contained. Yeah. So one of them are contained is just like elementary school arithmetic, like the number, you can calculate them very easily. Like the two of them are contained is basically when x and y are congruent modulo 2. Yeah, so that's also easy.
Okay. I mean, I that's what I was gonna end up doing, but I feel like 3 minutes is very, very impressive for doing all those different steps. I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I'm quite good at this kind of like very simple math problem.
Okay.
I think Kevin, I'm not sure you noticed that like the bounds on S, the bounds on the elements of the set are actually tight enough that there should be very little casework.
I see. Oh, they're less than C and not 2C. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So yeah, 0 to C. So they're very like very well controlled.
Makes sense.
Can you share like your solution of F?
Oh,
Because
yeah, F is quite interesting. So, I mean, I guess the obvious thing is that in the beginning, the first scarecrow should walk left to 0.
yeah,
But after that, it's not as clear. But the way I did it was, so just say that you basically process the scarecrows in order, and you basically try to make it so that wherever once you use one scarecrow, the next scarecrow should be positioned at the optimal point to do the next operation based on how much time has elapsed so far. So like you keep track of the time so far and what range the next scarecrow can be at. And if the new position of the scarecrow lies in that range, then you can just assume that the next scarecrow will just give plus k instantly. And if not, then you'll have to move a bit more. So you end up just having one for loop from I to n and keeping track of like the location of u and the total time used so far.
oh, okay. Yeah, I think I have basically the same idea, but I got it wrong in several like details.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you submitted, but like the pretests seem pretty strong, so I assume you were just testing locally after that.
Yeah, the samples can break my solution easily.
This was probably the first match where I saw a lot of testing on the last problem. Just because first test was strong, and also you both understood how important it was to get the 10-pointer, spent a lot of time on that one, and were actually properly testing locally, which surprisingly made a lot of sense. Well done.
Yeah. It was honestly a pretty interesting problem. I wonder where this was from, because I feel like the difficulty was much harder than the other Fs that we've seen.
I believe this was a recent Div 2D.
Okay. Interesting.
Kevin, your next round is in a little over 10 minutes. So if you feel like you need to go chill, refresh, regroup yourself together for the final, have a best of luck. Our final round will be Omnic versus Kesan. What a matchup. I also am very excited about this one, not just from the Codeforces rating standpoint, but also from the Codeforces contribution standpoint. Nice. Do I have a good segue? With Omnic being one of the higher rated contribution participants of the platform, which, hey, I hope also reflects on the number of people who will be supporting our contestants in chat. I think it's a great time for our chat to try and start voting on a poll. Who will win? Will it be Omnic? Will it be Kesan? Let's figure out who our chat actually will be rooting for. If it's not a perfect balance 50-50, I will be upset, so please don't let me down. For people who have just joined us, let me remind you of the Blitz Cup rules. You now have tons of content to follow. This is our second day of the final stage of Codeforces Blitz Cup. We identified top 16 contestants in an elimination stage and then invited them to do the last rounds here on the live stream on the official YouTube Codeforces live channel. Every round lasts 40 minutes, and contestants are faced with 7 different problems. These problems are not prepared in you. They are actually problems from the past Codeforces rounds, but they were selected in a way that our contestants didn't solve them. They probably said them, they probably ignored them, but we know that they have no submissions into those problems. And problems are not presented all at once at the start of the round, but instead they're presented one problem at a time. There is no inherent strategy. You're just solving the problem that's right in front of you. There is no way to switch to another one. Sorry about that. Only the first person to solve the problem gets the points. So every second counts. But we also encourage our contestants to not waste time testing submissions or compiling submissions even because there's no submission penalty. You can just submit whatever, and our contest control system will tell you the verdict ASAP. We give our contestants 1-minute intermissions between problems just to get yourself ready, because they are not allowed to use any pre-written code. So they need to start their solution from a pretty short template up to 1 kilobyte. Kevin, specifically, you'll see that in his round in just a moment, decided not to have any kind of code at the start of the coding phase for each problem. So he actually deletes every single character and starts anew. That's pretty ballsy, if I say so. Then different problems have different points. Our problems are 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 points worth. And the person with the most points at the end wins. Easy as that. Today we saw plenty of matches that went all the way through to the last minute of the 40 minutes. Yesterday, though, many of the matches actually ran short because our incredible contestants, they are just so skilled. They were able to solve all of the problems before the time elapsed, which was absolutely amazing. And so now we are preparing ourselves for the final round, Kesan versus Omnic. Kesan went 18/15 over Fickle, and Omnic went 21/12 over Ormlis. If you're interested to see the rest of the bracket, it is pinned in our YouTube chat. There's been so many highlights. I highly recommend all of that. And if you're missing your favorite contestant in the final round, absolutely go back through our recordings and look up at their matches this way. There's been so much incredible content. Absolutely amazing. I'm so happy that we get to do this. So far in our YouTube chat, we only have 280 votes. I need at least double that. But Omnic leads over Kesan with 66% to 33% with a good 2-to-1 ratio. I'm so surprised. Where are you all Omnic fans from? That's so cool. Well done. And here in the commentary, we have another amazing number of incredible contestants. If anyone from our LGM Blitz participants who have not advanced to the final round is currently listening, and you want to join and commentate a little bit, the link is in our organizer Discord. I would be happy to have more of you here throughout the days. We had Tourist, we had Ecnerwala, we had Piotr, we have Neil. We have Golovanov. Everyone is here. The whole Codeforces team is also here trying to follow us together. We have a few more minutes before the start of the round, so I would like to use this, hopefully the most viewed segment of our broadcast, to say a huge thank you to the team behind the scenes. We have our wonderful tiny organizer chat where a Codeforces team is coordinating the progress. And so, first of all, I would like to say thank you to Mike Mirzayanov for the Codeforces platform, but also for being so in on the whole Blitz story. Even though Mike is a little too shy to join us on a live stream, I know that he watched every single minute and is very grateful for all of you for tuning in. Then, of course, I would like to extend my thanks to Vladislav Vlasov and the rest of the Codeforces development team for doing all the extra work for the Blitz to be able to happen. And then my number one favorite person in the world currently is Nikolai Kalinin-Khan, who you very well know as the Codeforces coordinator, but actually he wrote the whole infrastructure for Blitz coordination. There is now this incredible Discord bot that allows our contestants to schedule the rounds, do the warm-ups. So everyone, please clap emoji in chat to everyone working behind the scenes, not always in front of the camera, for making it all work. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm so happy that we got to do this. If everything's fine, we'll do another Blitz in a year from now again, somewhere in February, early March, early spring, which is to say, oh, happy spring, everyone. What a wonderful day to be alive. Where are my contestants? Where am I not seeing my contestants? Okay, I'm tired. Someone else yap, or I'll turn on the music.
Does anybody have the statistics or for the number of times when both participants got some problem accepted, but only one of them got the point? So one of them submitted the solution, the other submitted the solution, which turned out to be correct, and then the first one judged to be also correct. How many times did this happen?
I think we had one such case today and one or two yesterday in these final matches.
Yeah, not many. Not many.
I think there was quite a recent match, not in the quarterfinals and further, but before that, between maybe Ecnerwala and his opponent, or maybe someone else. But it was during the Codeforces match, so there was some delay before the solution started judging.
Yeah, I think that happened in my match, but we also submitted pretty close in time anyways. I think they were within 10-15 seconds. So
yeah, I think it really depends on how fast the system processes the submissions. And today we are usually getting it processed very quickly within, let's say, 10 seconds if it's correct. So you have to submit within this time to actually get this opportunity. But today we had the submission that have the consecutive submission numbers, which is even more rare than just submitting in 1 second. So that was very close, and that was, I think, in the Ormlis versus Tourist match.
Maybe it is due to the fact that the majority of, not the majority, but a lot of Codeforces enjoyers just were watching the stream instead of practicing.
Yay! So. Thank you for helping us keep the load of Codeforces.
That's actually a good question. That can be easily answered, I think. So
yeah, I remember that in one of the first lookouts you mentioned yesterday, long time ago at Top Coder Finals, we actually had to go to Chrome developer tools to see some submission IDs because we could not distinguish who was faster. I forgot which platform we were using.
I think on Codeforces the submission IDs are always public, so and there were no changes.
Consecutive submission IDs are still such an excellent. Like someone in chat asks what would we do if submissions are at the same moment down to a second, but we really have like just the Codeforces ID information to be the final tiebreaker. Maybe the person who lives closer to Codeforces servers just wins, you know?
So it's pay to win competition.
It's
Okay,
always
okay.
has been.
Gotta set up some colo.
Yep, correct. We actually have our contestants' webcams on screen up and running, and we are almost ready to start the contest. Okay, predictions. Predictions, everyone.
What was the vote result?
No, they need to fix the vote results to be 50-50. It's currently 66 to 33.
Okay.
I think it has to be 23-22, right? So that we have the most drunk possible.
I think there is a wrong problem on the stream showing.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes,
Oh.
this is.
I
This is
thought
from
you
a
were
different
talking
contest.
about like there is a wrong problem in the contest. Problem G is
Not again.
like,
No,
Oh,
not
got
again.
some PTSD.
If it happens, I'm just
Tell you
shutting
me.
off the stream. I learned from last year. If I want to, you know, save my karma and not get harassed by random people on a stream, I should just shut off the stream. Easy.
okay, we have the problems ready. This is the first
Let's
one.
go.
Okay, so you said that the person on the right on your stream always wins, right? So we have Kesan on the right.
The reason Kesan is on the right, so I don't have to reconfigure it from the previous round.
No, the reason is that he's gonna win, obviously, but it's have to say that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
what's-
took
what's
some
the
time
problem?
to understand this problem actually.
Ildar is in chat.
I know this problem. This problem has been reused in the Kotlin practice round that is happening right now. That takes like 10 times. Oh my god.
Oh, that's interesting.
Anyway, let's go, Kevin.
I wonder if either of them did Kotlin practice. I would guess no.
I would also guess no.
Yeah.
Totally
Why
not biased.
So what's
Okay,
the
but
problem?
anyway, the problem is like we have a bunch of lists of numbers, or okay, sorry, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's a bit complicated. So like we are there is an exam of n questions and different questions numbered from 1 to n. And then like there are m list of questions. But this list, each of the set of questions in the list contains n-1 different questions. So instead it only gives you which question index is missing from the list.
So basically, we have a list of numbers, and then we have some queries where each query is like, is it true that all numbers from 1 to n, where n is
Kevin
fixed,
submitted.
except this number x in the query, are in this list? So does this list contain all the numbers from 1 to n except this number
But
from the query?
Kevin has an error, and Umnik
Got
got
it,
it
except-
right. Oh,
You even got wrong
my
answer.
God.
That's 10.
Wrong answer on test 10.
Wait, I think he. What happened there? Oh, it should be in A, not in Q.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Okay,
no?
How
okay.
did it pass 9 test? Okay.
Sorry, I have no
clutch.
idea.
Yeah.
All you need to know about the... Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, strong start. Everyone in chat who says that Umnik is a slow typer is in shambles, I hope. As they should be.
Well, I feel like he is slower at typing, but he just compensates with like thinking about easier approaches. more
Yep,
quickly.
being smart.
I mean, Kevin did that trick in problem F for the previous round.
Yeah.
He thought
Mhm.
about an easier approach.
Problem B
Depends on the
is
problem.
in.
Oh
God.
Yeah, so problem B, you have an amount of dollars and you can buy one candy, buy one sweet, and then like you're given the change of the cents for the change you're given as candies. You want to maximize the number of candies that you get. So it's basically just checking which one you can buy. Like the whole amount is like less than S. And then all of all the numbers where the X is less than S, you maximize 100 minus Y.
Yes, there's no knapsack, right? Because you can only buy one type.
Yeah, you can only buy
Yeah.
one.
I feel like
Well,
it's
that
one
was-
thing that can be missed if you read this problem fast.
That was really confusing.
And
There might
Kevin
be a-
has a GP array.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think the
no.
only reason, like when I thought about this problem being problem B, I thought like B should not be knapsack, right? But that's
Omnic is submitting.
Kevin's gonna be surprised. Like, how can you type GP so fast?
Wrong
Oh,
answer?
wrong answer.
Oh my god, what?
There is a tricky case here where like if X is equals to S but Y is 0, you can buy that. So like if X is equals to S, you need to check the value of Y.
But that's the sample. Test 2 is a sample, so.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now it is wrong answer on test 3 and not 2.
Oh, now it's this case I think that Jonathan mentioned here.
But you
Yeah,
can
so
buy
in the first submission,
multiple packs or only one.
I don't understand.
Only one.
Omnic seems to always use 100 minus y instead of 100 minus y modulo 100. So if y is 0, he'll receive 0
that's true,
with-
yeah.
as a change.
But
Oh,
from
that
where
might
the
be tricky.
statement is clear that you can buy only one? I don't get it.
Yes.
One type, but you could have multiple instances of the type, no?
Ah. Anyway, Omnic solved this?
No, it
Looks like-
meant that you can only buy it one time. Yeah.
I've got a question for the competitors in Blitz Cup, the past competitors. How important do you think these first few problems are for like mental game at this highest level?
Yeah, I think the mental stuff is more important than the actual points.
I can't really answer because in almost all of my matches, it was like pretty much stable. So the first two problems felt exactly like the next problems in terms of like who was more comfortable with them or like who solved it faster or something. Maybe this is because the first problems set the whole game. I don't know.
Well, doesn't always work that way, I can tell you.
Yeah.
So we have the problem C open, and what's it about?
So you have a permutation, and in one operation, you can choose two indices, and you're going to reverse the segment inside the indices. Basically, you choose a segment and reverse that segment, and you swap the two segments. You swap the other two segments outside of that segment, basically, right? And you want to maximize the permutation that you get by doing the operation once. And n here is 2000, so you can do n squared.
Oh, you can do n squared. Okay.
Yes.
So it's a
Well, I think-
permutation, right? So like there's
Yeah.
not very much tying to be done, right? So
There's only a linear number of different things you can do to put n at the top. Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, except if n is already on the front, then you can't keep it on the front. So like you need to put n-1 on the front.
right.
Yeah. But yeah, there's only a linear number of pairs to do that. So yeah, you can try all of them.
Yeah, but I think that's interesting and maybe a trap that there are two different ways to put n in the front, right? You can either
Take the prefix that ends
and
with it?
yeah, either you flip the part that ends before this, so that Oh no, you okay, sorry, there is only one way. This is the only way, right? Because
No. You can take the prefix that ends with number n and just reverse this prefix.
yes, but
No.
then the last part will go at the front.
Can you just
Okay,
avoid
if
it?
n is at
Just
the
implement
end,
a cubic solution as fast? Yeah. Just implement what problem statement says without any thought.
but why is
It's
cubic solution enough?
You just break if it's already graphically smaller and assume it's always actually quadratic, right? In this case, because of the permutation. Maybe.
Well, you
I
have
don't
to
understand.
start with a good one, I think.
That's actually what Kevin is doing, almost.
No, he has if first equals n-1, so I guess.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing that he's doing, right? Actually, he also needs to check n-2, as we discussed. But
Yeah, that's the point. So can he just remove the if and submit? Is my point.
well, not like this, right? Because this is definitely going to be just n cube, like without any breaks.
All right. Yeah, okay. He should have been comparing directly instead of push back to cube. Okay.
Yeah, if you do this n cube with breaks, how do you pick the ordering of the options?
Is Omnic just skipping this problem?
There is a sample, which has the minus, like, which cannot attain n-1. So
that's good for Kevin, I suppose.
yeah.
Omnic, yeah, maybe he hopes that Kevin cannot solve 2 more problems in the remaining time. Because 5 points to 4 wins.
And Kevin
Kevin
got
solved
it.
it. Mhm.
Well, yeah,
Bold
5 points
strategy.
to 4 is not a big advantage.
Mm-hmm. Not a lot of extra points, true.
Or maybe it's all just for the show. Who knows?
That's all for the show. The whole thing is for the show.
Oh, the
Yeah,
next
now
problem
Kevin
is
needs to solve at least one more problem in the remaining half an hour.
Oh, they will definitely solve more than one problem in the remaining half an hour.
oh yeah, the next problem is classic and shouldn't take too long to code. So I think they will solve this fast.
Nice.
Does Omnic have an advantage in the problems where he already has some template?
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
template is like pair and stuff, right? I don't think it's a
True.
big deal.
It's not a lot. I mean, yeah, someone in chat is like, yeah, row coder versus template coder. Look at Omnic's template. It's not a lot. It's not a, book code with all the algorithms.
Okay, in this problem, you don't need to read the statement, but just input and output.
Okay, here we go. Looking at the input and output.
Yeah, this one should be very fast, I think, under 3 minutes.
Infinity moment.
Maybe 2.
So you need to find all the divisors of a minus b, which are greater than b, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And like handle if it's negative, then there are none.
And if it's 0, then the answer is infinity. Yes.
Yeah.
Infinity.
Mm-hmm.
Infinity moment, yeah.
I sincerely apologize to every individual in Yolki Palki team for bringing that up way too often.
Okay, finish
Because
submitting.
infinity with capital I, will it be pi accepted or not?
Wrong answer 3.
Oh my god.
I guess
Oh.
not.
Maybe he didn't handle the negative test? Or...
That
No,
is the
it's,
infinity case
infinity.
test 3. Yeah.
Holy shit.
He misspelled infinity.
What?
Nice.
No.
Yeah.
No, he did not misspell,
Okay,
but
okay, fixed it.
it has to be
capital
case
I?
sensitive.
Capital I?
Yeah.
Case sensitive infinity?
Yeah.
Brutal.
I don't like
Whose
case
problem is
sensitive
that? Let's name and
output.
shame. Let's go.
Let's not.
That was a long time ago.
Do you mean it's you or what?
No. This is a math problem. How can it be me?
Math. Much math, such wow.
Mathematics.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we've got our first change of leader. in the
Okay,
scoreboard.
oof. Kevin fixed it. Oh
Kevin
my
comes
god.
back.
I would not be able to survive another infinity moment. Please never do that to me if I'm rooting for you. I'm an old person.
Yep, so 26 minutes for 3 problems. That's actually a lot.
Yeah, sounds like enough.
Hello, everyone.
Ildar, hi.
Hello.
Was cool to see you in
Hey.
chat.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here now.
Oh, there is a secret link for y'all. You can see contestant screens better on this secret link. Ha ha ha,
So we
chat. I
have
have
our-
300 IQ in commentary. Let's go. Why am I rooting for Kesan? Because you, our dear YouTube followers, are unable to vote, so it's exactly 50-50. So now I need to support the one who has less points. You go fix this.
So is there a non-annoying way to solve this problem?
Is there
It's-
an annoying way to solve this problem?
What the problem is about.
I mean, the problem is, as I understand it, you have a tree, each vertex has a color, either black or white, and then for each vertex you need to find the maximum over all subtrees, or the minimum, or whatever, over all subtrees that contain this vertex of difference between the number of black vertices in this subtree and white vertices in this subtree. And I think you just...
Is the subtree like a rooted subtree?
Yeah.
No, a subtree is a connected subgraph of the given tree. So
That's what that's what I got wrong.
So
I
like,
sure though.
I mean, it's still just like, you know, DP up, DP down, the normal stuff.
It would be
then
nice if
it
there were
is
some
annoying.
observations that makes it simpler.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, you compute the DP pathways basically, and that's a solution. There is nothing to discuss about, I think.
Yeah, just 2 DFSs, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, this must be quite annoying.
Sorry, I don't get it. What do you have?
Well, like one to compute the downward subtrees and one to compute the like upwards subtrees.
I feel like you just find the answer for the root and then you just reroute. Like, yeah, I feel like it's easier. I don't think like I would go like up.
How would you easily reroute? I actually don't really understand.
I understand now. You DP down, DP up, and then for each vertex you just go over its neighbors and get the
Yeah, I
DP everything back.
guess it's probably the easiest to just go second DFS, yeah.
I mean, rerouting is the same as second DFS, no?
Yeah, it's just okay. I mean, I think, yeah, it's pretty standard, but I guess I don't see like a way to shortcut and like make it easier than the standard way. That's what I want to say.
Wait. Are they trying to replay Tourist Ormlis script? Have we not sent them the correct script? Have I accidentally sent them the oh my god.
I think there could be something funny, like pretty much what you're trying to do is you're trying to cut off like negative weight like subtrees, right? Like you kind of, if we ignore the root stuff, like pretty much you like take a subtree with negative total weight and you like prune it off, right? But this means that like if you have a white vertex, like after you do this round of pruning, like all your subtrees already are non-negative, right? Because either you prune them to 0 or they're like just positive, right? And so if you have a black vertex, like the only way you could ever actually want to cut it is if like it has no children, in which case you cut it, right? And if you have a white vertex, then you like never cut the edge to it, right? So maybe you can do something along these lines where like you kind of explicitly construct like the things you want to cut. You're kind of just pruning black leaves at every point, you know? And that's pretty much all you have to do.
I don't understand why. For example, if you have a long path hanging with a white leaf and a bunch of black vertices on the rest of the path, don't you want to cut it?
Yeah, so I guess it's not quite just a black leaf, but it's like like the black, the second guy you already cut, right? Like if you have white, black, 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 already the white black cancels out, and you should just cut that to 0, right? It's a 0, right? So you might as well just cut it.
We have a completion
Okay.
error from Omnic.
And so like
And
the
it's
only things
running,
you
and
cut
it's
should be
running.
very small.
I think I understand what you are saying, but it doesn't feel easier than what we discussed before.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's actually easier, but it's.
Wait, what if you have a long chain of black and then a long chain of white underneath, but the white is slightly smaller?
The white is slightly smaller. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
I think the biggest
Calculation
problem
error.
with this approach. I think the biggest problem with this approach is that we need to spend 5 minutes discussing if it's correct or not.
Yeah.
But maybe
Well-
in Omnic's mind, this discussion was significantly shorter because his submission is testing well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Waiting
accepted.
for
He solved it,
Kevin's.
yeah.
It's solved.
Wow, another change of leader. So,
Let's,
And Kevin
Go.
has also submitted actually.
but a wrong
Yeah.
answer.
Some 40 seconds later, and the wrong answer is there is a small difference.
Let's
Yeah, we have this
Now
problem
it's-
next time that for the first like 3 minutes you cannot code. You just can read the statement, I think. For the Omnic strategy on everyone.
So Kevin, Kevin has to cannot let Omnic solve either problem.
yes, Omnic will win if he solves either of the remaining problems. So it's a different script compared to my first match from today.
What does it,
Ormlis solved
what
both.
does
So
history tell us?
So the next problem is now I think the oldest one that we have in this stream and in yesterday's stream, because it's from Codeforces round 10, I believe.
10. Oh,
Yep.
awesome. Okay, tell me the day of the round.
Yeah, let's try to find out.
How many of us actually were registered on Codeforces for round 10?
Hi, Nick. So happy to have you here.
Hi, Nick.
Hello.
Who was born? Hildar probably wasn't. Okay,
No, I was
I'm
not
just
yet.
semi-joking, but definitely not
So
registered yet.
It's 15th of April 2010.
2010. Fantastic.
I think this is just go write what you are asked to write.
Imagine
probably
preparing problems for round 10
Yeah.
and not having a few thousand problems that like have already been done, and so everything is a bayan and a repeat.
From each 0 to 9, you pre-compute how many x such that dx equals to that number, right?
Well, I don't understand the solution to be or the statement to be honest, but I feel that
I think
you need to do what you said and then maybe subtract the number of actually correct.
Yeah.
Like
I
triple
think we just
ABC.
want the number of A mod 9 times B mod 9 equals C mod 9, minus the number of A times B equals C.
Yeah, I think so too. So it's yeah. Kevin is typing already, so he has some advantage. I would guess that it's going to be decided on problem G then, because I think this one is not going to take a long time.
These are one of my favorite contestants, but it takes me so long to make sure that the cameras are not dead. Because they both, when they're reading the problems, have this like completely, focused stare, no blinking, no breathing. Chat, tag me if any of the cameras dies.
So we had a contest yesterday where when Tourist participated in the original round, he was candidate Meisters or purple. Now this round is when Piotr was candidate Meisters. And it took him 5 minutes to solve this problem.
I mean, MMR was so fake back then.
It also took Tourist 5 minutes to solve in that same round, it looks like.
Do we have Tourist in the same round? I haven't found him in the first few.
This is back before he started winning. If you have to scroll down on the leaderboard a little bit to find him.
Yeah. Well, Tourist was special expert there, so blue.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think Kevin is now in the stage where he needs to actually understand the statement.
Yes.
So his solution is entirely incorrect, or what?
He counted the number of AB equals C such that D of A times D of B not equal C. So he's putting 0 every time because, I don't know, D is just... I think he doesn't realize that D is the digital root and not the sum of digits.
Oh, what? No, I think
well,
he does realize that. It's
Yeah.
just he doesn't understand that he needs to count like counter examples to this like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's counting 0 as Andrew said, right? So his if condition is always no.
Yeah, it's just sorry,
property.
it's not right. But I think Umnik is probably gonna solve this problem.
Umnik is getting closer now. Yeah, I think he's definitely closer because he understands the problem correctly.
Yeah, imagine understanding the problem.
Yeah.
And then it's GG.
Okay, Omnic has wrong answer on test 1.
Yeah.
And this is before we had multi-test, so it's just
Also,
one number.
Kevin has Kevin's count array is too small.
That probably doesn't matter, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, it probably allocates some aligned stuff, so I think it should be fine.
I think Kevin still does not understand that D is digital root and not.
No, but he did I mod 9. Like, how would you do?
No,
I
but
mod
he has
9?
this if statement at the bottom. Like he has this. I don't know.
Yes, but his D
sure.
function.
Okay, I see. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he got it. He got it now. So he's now getting the correct approach.
Well,
right.
too late.
And
Omnic
solved it. Okay.
Oh.
Right. Well, GG's.
GG.
It's a GG. Will they do the 12 pointer? They probably will.
Wait, we need
they're locked in a
23,
room already.
Exactly.
Maybe they'll just chill.
We need 23, 22, right?
Is it the only way to get 23, 22 when the last problem doesn't matter?
No.
Because that's how we got it previous time, I think.
No. You can also get 3, 8, and 12, right?
The whole team behind Blitz is so proud of the numbers, you have no idea.
You can do 2, 3, 6, 12 as well.
Yeah, weren't the numbers compiled in such a way that like every problem could be like the decider, like by some arrangement?
Yeah.
I think that's what we derived.
But it's not that like, the point values are just pretty close. So like the alternating something, like if you alternate who solves the last problem because the last problem is worth more, then like you'll just always alternate the lead. So.
And here is our last problem. And yeah, I would not be surprised if Umnik decides to take this one chill. Valera and queries. Valera loves segments.
Well, I've seen this problem.
What is it about?
So you're given n segments and m queries, and each query is a set of coordinates. And for each query, you have to output the number of segments that contain at least one point in the set of coordinates.
So it's easier to find the number of segments that do not contain any point, which becomes some, again, 2D problem or something.
So do you need a data structure here, I suppose?
Yes, but again, I think with offline you can only use one data structure, one-dimensional data structure.
Yeah, just Venuk tree. I think you can also count the number of segments which contain each point, and then for each pair of neighboring points, you subtract the number of segments that contain both of them. That's going to be about the same. You still need the same data structure.
We have a great contribution from one of our commentators, unknowingly. On your screen is currently Tourist's solution to this problem. 12 lines of code, maybe? That's me being generous. For the previous problem, sorry about that. Okay, I'm too slow, whatever, Telegram messages. Yeah, so.
Does anyone in the chat even read Pascal though?
I do.
Don't you? I mean, it's pretty intuitive. I
think Pascal more.
I was using Pascal for 8 years, I
I
guess.
definitely.
I mean,
I
using
definitely
is a
almost
generous word,
forgot.
but throughout high school and stuff, right?
Yeah, when are we doing Kotlin Heroes Blitz style?
You are absolutely welcome to propose that as a tech track activity. Sorry, crossovers that we deserve.
I'm sorry, what was the proposal? The different languages blitz?
Kotlin here.
This can also work. Well done, my beautiful creative minds.
What if we do lockout, where every problem you type, you lock out both the language and the problem?
Oh,
Is language locked per person or combined for
both?
combined.
Combined, I think.
Okay, so you need to learn Rust against Yegor.
Yeah. Or you just let
Well,
him
sorry,
have
you
it.
lock it out for both of you guys.
Yeah.
You still need to know 7 languages, or at least 5, right?
I mean, you probably should know a lot more than 7, right? Like,
You just need to know more than your opponent, right? You need to know 7.
Also, it's not clear if you need to start with the more popular languages, because you usually start with the easier problems, but it may be beneficial to block it for your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
I think getting prepared for your opponent is going to be very important. Learning what languages they're good at. Trying to
Surely no
snipe
one
them.
learns Rust for this, though, right?
So it is now basically chess, and you need to prepare for your opponent. Am I hearing this right?
Imagine writing a solution and almost finishing it, but then your opponent solves another problem in this language, and you need to retype it in different.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fun. Let's go.
It does have to be lockouts. Could be blitz rules still.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you won't have to retype. I think it's a big advantage.
You will just be sad.
Yeah.
Or worse.
I mean, your problem got stolen. That's just every Saturday at Blitz.
So Omnic
Okay.
didn't give up. He is trying, and Kevin is also trying. Kevin seems to be a bit further in his implementation, but it's pretty close.
Fenwick tree.
Yeah, Kevin has implemented Fenwick tree, and Omnic is almost done doing the same.
But I don't know if Omnic implemented everything else except Fenwick or something else is remaining.
Omnic only implemented built-in the events, but not the scan itself. So that's why I think Kevin's actually submitting already.
Oh my god. For real?
Did he test it? No, wrong answer on test 3.
3?
Which
is it even legal?
Even not the first non-sample.
Yeah. That's very annoying.
Yeah, but his approach seems correct. Yeah, I think it's just okay. He's fixing something now.
Is he counting for each point the?
No, his Fenwick tree is incorrect, I think.
Yeah. He needs -1 in the get function.
I was gonna bring this up. I'm not totally sure Kevin has the muscle memory of implementing Fenwick.
Oops. Oops.
I mean,
oh no.
I mean,
to be honest, I don't either. I would probably just go for Seg for.
I wish I didn't have the muscle memory of implementing Fenwick, because I implemented Fenwick today in my matching problem G, but it turned out I just misread the problem and it didn't.
Wait,
I did the
important
same
question.
round of 64 matches. I think.
How many people do you think can't implement Fenwick tree from scratch?
Probably.
Me.
Well, I'm among whom?
I'm very interested in this discussion, actually. I'm a major Fenwick tree proponent.
I'm a major Fenwick tree hater. Let me post this in the server.
I would call myself a minor Fenwick tree hater.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
choose the side. Chat,
Hold on.
whatever. We already figured out the poll. That now the real poll is.
Wait, I've never done Fenwick this way, to be honest. I've always done the n minus x thing.
Am I even
Yeah.
typing the word Fenwick correct?
Yeah, but
Yes.
x and minus x, it works when you have indexation starting from 1, right?
Right. Yeah.
So it doesn't work if you want to have 0.
Right.
Kevin doesn't try to fix his Fenwick. He looks for the error somewhere else.
doesn't think that's the
First
that's the
level.
thing.
Well, that won't help him, right?
It's line 42, right? That needs to be. Oh,
Damn, this ball is so close.
Everyone, can you imagine actually being on the team with Andrew? He really like sees your bugs.
wait, I'm not the bug finder on our team.
You're not beating any allegations today.
I mean, your team just doesn't make bugs, right? So completely bug finder.
Okay,
Let's
Kevin
go
fixed his
run
fan victory.
Test 43.
Kevin actually fixed the other place, the line 35, but that's the same thing. It doesn't matter.
Imagine wasting an element of your Fenwick tree.
Exactly. It's using the one, indexes from one, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it's almost
So
passing,
it's
right?
23,
Right,
22
right,
in the
right,
end.
right.
Yeah, it should pass.
Yeah, it is gonna be 23-22.
Drum roll,
Wow.
everyone.
I'm glad the script held.
And the all in the chat is exactly 50-50.
Let's go.
How can it be?
Finally.
Like, it doesn't even draw the exact length of the bars. The bars have different lengths, but it's somehow 50-50.
Finally, I trained them right. Let's go. And Kevin finished his last problem that completely didn't matter, but to make sure that the score is as close as possible, 23-22, we are now happy to announce that in Omnic versus Kesan match, we have Omnic being the winner, and I hereby pronounce Omnic the champion of the Codeforces Blitz Cup 2026. Congratulations! The prize of nothing, absolutely nothing, will reach you so soon. Congratulations, Omnic. So happy for you. Very, very, very well done. Let me bring you up to the TV screen. Kevin, you fought well. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. Yeah. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Gena is here.
Everyone, clap,
Nice.
clap, clap in chat.
I get the prize of looking at Gena. Nice.
Chat, clap. Well done. Favorite problem, least favorite problem, the oldest problem in the contest.
I think there is one that says that the servers were not updated, blah blah blah. So that's the oldest.
But can you guess how old it
I'm
is?
playing. It's from the first 100 rounds.
Good. Kevin, do you
yes.
want to make a better bet? Be more specific?
I don't know, but it must be quite old.
Okay, Khan,
That-
hit them.
You should just say that it's from the first 99 rounds. And
The
with
English
probability
language
Oh my God,
99%.
who am I
changed
trying?
since
Oh.
this problem.
Say it again, Kevin.
The English language has changed since this problem was written.
Well, I must admit that I corrected the statement a little bit just before this round.
Oh,
because
wow.
It was
Yeah.
even worse in the original, and I think the commentators, if you open the preview, the statement is different there.
For
Oh,
F,
what?
right? Is this for F?
For F.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I saw that, yeah.
I still am not sure that I understand. So what is the problem?
We are also not sure if you understand.
What is the problem?
It
Like,
was hard to read the problem, yeah. So the problem is you need to calculate the number of triples ABC such that the product of digit roots of A and B is equal to the digit root of product of digit roots of A and B is equal to digit root of C, which is always, but well, not always. Sorry, what I'm talking about.
like
sorry.
when A mod B, A
But
times B
A,
mod 9 is
yeah,
C mod
yeah.
9.
But
Okay.
A times B is not equal to C. So it
So
is
just
not
subtract it.
true.
Okay, that is what I was
Yeah.
gonna do at the end, but
You eventually got there, Kevin.
I just like couldn't find where in the problem the actual thing to compute with.
And we believe you misunderstood problem B as well, like because you can only buy one type of sugar there, not multiple types.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, no DP, no DP, no knapsack.
No DP, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Okay. I'm not trying to make this long on purpose, but Umnik, chat asks if your dog is around. If you have a minute to go and fetch her, that would be the loveliest thing to do. In the meantime, I would like to show all the wonderful people that are now in our commentary room. Hi, everyone. Please wave to the chat. Hey. Thank you so much for coming. It's a huge team of people. You have not quite seen all of them on stream in full frame. For example, you haven't seen Ildar because he only joined during the round. And during the round, we were only showing our streamers. But wonderful to have you all here. And we have the doggo. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, chat. I think this is the perfect moment to officially say thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for your work behind the scenes or in front of a camera. Congratulations to Umni. Congratulations to Boy for excellent performance. We've already tried to calculate team rating of Boy with Umnik, and I think it is over 9,000. See you all at the... Oh, Kevin also...
Oh, Kevin has a cat. Yeah.
How do I...
Say hi to Ozzy.
Wait, no.
He's struggling a little.
It's too hard. Cat is gone. No. Kevin, again.
Kevin
Bring
puts
the
the cat
camera.
back. I'm
Bring the
allergic.
camera.
I cannot be around cats.
Oh.
Bring the camera.
Bring the camera to the cat.
Where's the cat?
Commit to the bit, Kevin.
Where did the cat go?
Okay, let's go. Sec. Hold the shot. Okay, wonderful. I have both of you in shot. Thank you all. Kevin, lower. Kevin.
We
Kevin,
need to see a
point the
blitz
camera
round
at the
between
cat.
the dog and the cat.
This is hard. Hello.
Oh my god, this is so hard. Thank you so much for everyone for tuning in. We are so thankful you all are here. Please do Codeforces practice for competitive programming. It is a lot of fun. See y'all next year. Bye-bye.